Well, he's a fat cat, a cool cat, nobody's cool cat, but look out, 'cause here comes Garfield. He never keeps it, he's too hip, he likes his catnip. Well, look out, 'cause here comes Garfield. He's always got to be one up on ya, and he'll beat you to the punch every time. He'll give up anything for lasagna, unless he has to give up on his nap time. Well, he's a neat cat, a fun cat, Mr. Number One cat. He knows what life is all about. Here comes Garfield. Look out, here comes Garfield. Look out, I said, here comes Garfield. So you better look out. Here comes Garfield. You better look out.
I hate mornings. I like them better if they started later. Good morning, Odie. You're not going to live to see your next birthday. You know that, don't you? I hate dogs. Well, as long as I'm up, I might as well have breakfast. Rats. My owner must still be lolling around in bed. It's hard to find good help these days. Hello, anybody there? Good morning, sunshine. Welcome to another fun-filled day with your favorite pet.
Oh, I suppose you want breakfast.
That'd be great.
I'm so happy to own a cat. What would you like for breakfast, Garfield?
Oh, a cup of coffee, Danish morning paper.
Okay, one bowl of cat food coming right up.
Nobody listens anymore.
You know, Garfield, I wouldn't have to feed you so much if you would provide for yourself. Why don't you chase mice like other cats?
Show me a good mouser, and I'll show you a cat with bad breath. Excuse me. I'm not known for my compassion. The bouquet leaves something to be desired.
Why don't you boys go outside to fight? Hmm?
Why, you little... Hey, Odie, want to have some fun? Let's catch a dog next door and wring his tiny little neck.
Come here, honey bun. Come to Daddy. What's the matter, honey bun? Did that mean old cat and dog next door try to hurt you again? I thought so. There were those pesky varmints. Get off my property! Pester my puppy with you. Don't come another step closer. That does it. Reba, Reba, that cat and dog are in my yard again. Where's my stick?
It's right beside you where you always keep it, dear.
I know that. Here, kitty. Come here, doggy. I want a pet shop. Where's my stick?
Well, just look at you, Hubert. Potted again.
Dagnabbit, Reba! Can't you see I've been assaulted by those pesky varmints? Bring me the phone. You've done it this time. I'm gonna fix your wagons once and for all. Hello, City Pound? This is Hubert on Main Street. I've got a couple of customers for you. Send the truck right over. What took you so long? Get that cat and that dog. Take them away.
Uh-oh, it's the City Pound. Come on, let's get out of here. Odie, make a break for it. Odie, you're so stupid you don't even know you're in big trouble. I may never see you again. Oh well, good riddance, Odie. I never liked you much anyhow. 10,000 dogs in the city and I have to live with Tweedledee the Wonder Dummy.
Uh-oh, Garfield wants in.
When I want in now.
Hey, Garfield, where's Odie? He didn't come back with you? You got fleas or something?
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Pleasure Motors is conveniently located right here in downtown. Of course, if you can't make it to our downtown location, we have new locations under construction in Midtown, Uptown, and in the Loop. At Pleasure Motors, your business is our pleasure. Our pleasure is your business, and our pleasure is none of your business.
Oh boy, am I bored. I guess I miss Odie. It's hard to believe I could miss someone who stares and slobbers all the same time. Someone has to turn around 3 times before lying down. Someone who drinks out of the toilet. I remember when Odie and I were just puppy and kitten. What's that? Could it be? No, it couldn't. Yes, it could. No, it isn't. Yes, it's food.
Long about midnight, when everybody else has long been sleeping, he'll be creeping down to the kitchen of the house. Long Long about midnight, when nobody else is even moving, he'll be grooving, quieter than a mouse, down to the kitchen of the house. I said he pokes his head around the corner to make sure nobody's in sight. Jumps up on the kitchen table to see what the cat can drag out tonight. Around midnight.
No sweat, Sarge. I'll take that machine gun nest out with my trusty bazooka here. So this is what it feels like to be potato salad.
Yuck. Red, whatever shall I do? Wherever shall I go?
Take me to your leader, Earthling, or I'll atomize your face.
When everybody else is safely sacking, he'll be snacking on a leg of lamb, toast and jam, lasagna in a pan, long about the middle of the night. Now does he regret it? Yes, he feels so very blue. And when he gets too round, he tries to cut down, only for an hour or two. But then around midnight, when that old hunger gets to stirring, he'll go purring, lying on his feet till he starts to eat, long about the middle of the night.
Well, if it isn't nature's most perfect food. Lasagna! Where have you been all my life, mon chéri? You know I can't resist you when you wear garlic in your meat sauce. Would you like to come to my place for dinner? Oh, very well. I'll just have dinner right here.
Long about midnight, watch that cat creeping, going down to the kitchen again, just to see what he can be eating. Long about midnight, watch that cat purring, oh, 'cause he will be stirring down in the kitchen of the house. Long about midnight, watch him moving, easing into the kitchen, just to see what he can be chewing.
I'm bored. Bored. I am bored. That's it. I'm going down to the city, Pound, and I'm gonna break Odie out of there. Look out, Pound. Here comes Garfield. Nice touch.
Hey, buddy, you got any cigarettes on you?
What kind of a question is that?
I don't know. It's just something you're supposed to ask when you're in the slammer.
Back off, Odie. You're the reason I'm in this fix.
Hey, fella, take it easy on the mud.
Who are you and what business is it of yours anyway?
My name is Fast Eddie, and this is my associate, Fluffy. And if yous must know, you should be nice to the mutt there because he's the next to go.
Go where?
Look, pal, this here ain't no good ship lollipop over here. This is the city pound. And if no one comes to claim us, it's, if yous know what I mean.
How long does Odie have?
Till dawn.
Let's change the subject, okay?
Oh, sure. Would yous like to talk about needleprint?
Oh, that would be nice.
Shut up. You'll have to excuse my associate. It was his lack of smarts that got him here to begin with. Couldn't be housebroken.
And you?
I was, you might say, between owners when they caught me roaming the streets. There are many interesting stories behind why these pets is here. Fido there was not on a leash. Rocky happened to beat up a neighborhood dog. Charlotte sharpened her claws on a King Edward V divan. And Weird Lonnie is in here for impersonating a moose. Well, it's time to hit the sack.
Sack? What sack?
That sack.
Come on, Odie. Let's get some sleep. Don't worry, old buddy. You'll be okay.
So long, old friend, I wish that I could see you once again. I never knew the time would come when I'd be losing you. I hope you know I never meant to treat you badly. And now I know just what a friend like you I never thought that it would end so sadly, and you'd be walking through that door. So long, old friend, I wish that I could see you once again. I never when I'd be losing you. I always thought our fun and games would just go on and on. I never knew I'd have to say so.
No, you can't take Odie away.
Let him go, you fool. If you try to stop them, they'll take you too.
I'll see you, Odie, sometime, somewhere. So long, old friend.
I never knew I'd have to say so
Come on, get in line.
What for?
There's a family coming in to adopt a cat or a dog. This could be our way out.
Our way out?
Let's see.
Come on, will you? Hurry up.
I'll take that one.
Me? She has good taste.
Well, I suppose you boys had a big night singing on the fence, chasing cars, while I sat home and worried myself sick over you. I thought so.
Home is where they understand you. It's pathetic the way some animals beg at the table. Where is your pride, Odie?
Okay, here you go, boy. Oh, very well, Garfield.
I'm only human.
Now we're together again.
No need to be lonely.
Together again, my one and only. Together again, my friend, just you and me. Now we're together again.
No need to be lonely.
Together again, my one and only. Together again, my friend, just you and me.
Good morning, morning. Guess I'll get up, wake John, exercise. Unless, of course, that floor is cold. I hate cold floors. I'm not getting out of bed if that floor is the slightest bit chilly. Yay! It's freezing. Too bad. I'm hungry.
Hungry, Garfield?
You guessed it, Buster.
Okie dokie. Here you go.
No thanks, I couldn't possibly eat another bite.
Well, it's just another crazy day, the kind that drives the blues away. Bouncing off of the walls, hanging on by the claws. Just another crazy day, just another lazy, boring, silly, willy-nilly morning. Just another lazy, boring, silly, willy morning of another crazy, ordinary day.
And they say pets are therapeutic. So there you are. Where's Odie? Boys, boys, boys. Just look at this room. What am I going to do with you two? Giving you away at the supermarket comes to mind. A one-way ticket to the city pound seems like a good idea. Right now, even taxidermy sounds terrific. I work and slay for you, and do I get any thanks for it? No, I don't. What do I get? A demolition derby in my living room. That's it, Garfield. This is not normal for you. You're hyperactive, and that's serious. I think it's time for a trip to the vet.
No, not the vet.
Garfield. Garfield, quit playing with the power seat. Now sit still. That's a good boy.
John, what happened? Hey, watch it. Cat in the road. Careful. Hey, I'm free. No vet, no John, no Odie.
He's out on the town, making some tracks, living alone, all unattached, but he's cool.
He's cool.
He's calm, starting from scratch. He's loaded with charm, a cat without fear. Look out, ladies, Garfield is here, but he's cool.
He's cool.
He's calm, starting from scratch.
This could be my time to howl. Haru! What's happening, baby?
Take a hike, Jack.
Haru! Hey, how about you and me doing something beautiful, darling?
Can it, creep?
Haru. Hey, honey, what's your sign?
Shuck air, bozo.
He's out on the town, hitting the streets. This is a cat with the world at his feet, but he's cool.
He's cool.
He's calm.
He's calm.
He's cold.
I'm cold.
And he misses his house.
I miss my house.
May I speak with Dr. Wilson, please? Yes, I'll hold.
Dr. Wilson.
Hi, Doc. This is John Arbuckle. You know, Garfield's owner?
Garfield. What now?
Well, I was taking him to see you when he suddenly disappeared, and I'm not even sure how. And it was near the pet hospital there, and I thought somebody might have brought him in, and, well...
Well, what?
I was afraid he could have been, you know, hit by a car or something.
Oh, well, in that case, you don't want a pet hospital. You want a tow truck.
Well, thanks for your concern.
Boy, it's starting to get dark. No sweat. I can take care of myself. Fact, might be fun to rumble for some exercise. Just let someone try something. I'll give him the old hi-ya! Ya! Shadow. I knew it was you all along. Don't ever do that again, okay? Okay. You hungry? Me too. Let's find a place to eat. Ah, this looks good. Galvanized, not one of those cheap plastic places. Bon appetit.
You. You're out of your territory, ain't you, fella?
Hi.
This is my garbage can.
You mean you eat here?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how great. I mean, for you to have so much, considering the current economic situation. Well, I gotta be going.
It's not that easy. Puffball.
Puffball? Did you just call me Puffball?
Oh, that offends you? I'm sorry. Lardball.
Well, that does it. Me and my shadow were just talking about getting a little exercise. Piece of cake. This is not good. Come on, will ya? Well, Shadow, I guess it's just you and me. Let's take 'em. Good idea. Wait for me. This place smells familiar.
Garfield?
Do I know you?
Think back, Garfield.
Mom?
My little boy. My, you've gotten fat.
Hey.
Hello, one ads? Lost and found, please. Hi, I want to run an ad. Missing a beautiful orange-striped tabby cat of the large bone persuasion, answering to the name of Garfield. When found, he'll probably be hungry. His favorite food is lasagna, but he'll take almost any other kind of pasta dish. Say a deep dish cavatini, heavy on the meat sauce. Let's see. Upon finding Garfield, please contact John Arbuckle anytime at 555-7722. In appreciation, a generous reward is being offered. I guess that's it. Oh, by the way, how much will it cost? How much? Well, in that case, have it read Lost. Fat, orange-striped cat reward. Thank you.
Good morning, Garfield.
Oh, good morning, Mom. For a minute there, I thought I was dreaming.
Oh, this is real. Believe me.
Ooh, Mom, this place smells so familiar, it's just driving me crazy. Where are we?
Why, you're home, Garfield.
Home?
Yes. This used to be the kitchen of an Italian restaurant. You were...
Oh, I'm starting to remember. There was a table over there.
Yes.
And there was a stove over there.
Yes.
And a big fat guy with a mustache.
You do remember.
I do remember.
And over there, that's where you were born.
Home again, from where you never know who you can call a friend. You see the love light shine, and you know you are home. Home to stay.
Now I remember everything.
Follow me, Garfield.
I wonder where we're going.
I think we found him.
Oh, boy.
Yep, that's Lodball, all right.
Oh, boy. We're gonna be heroes.
Much smaller than I remembered it.
This is your family, Garfield.
Family? My family?
Well, cousins mostly.
Gee, they're so skinny.
Dear, times are tough. Even for mousers.
Mousers? You mean
Every chance we get.
Yeah.
Come, dear, meet the family. Garfield, this is your cousin, Sly.
Hi, Sly. What's happening? How's it going? How you doing? Doesn't seem too friendly.
He's on duty, dear. Sly is our watch cat.
Watch cat, huh? Hey, Sly, watch this. Fun family. I can't wait to...
And this is Raoul, your brother.
Wow, man. That's the first time I ever seen one of them. Part cat, part house. Must be one of them house cats. It's pretty good. House cat.
House cat, hysterical. So listen, everything cool? Maybe we could hang out sometime.
Pardon me, bros. I gotta catch a few more Z's.
This is so great. I'm just having a ball.
Raoul isn't well.
I'm not doing that good myself.
Garfield, this is your grandfather. Father, I'd like for you to meet Garfield.
Hi, please.
You're soft, boy. Too proud to work for a living?
Well,
So you want to be a mouser, eh, boy?
No, do I?
Well, if you want to stay here, you do.
I?
Well, if you want to stay here, you do.
No, I don't.
Well, if you want to stay here, you do. We have a tradition to uphold, my boy. Your father, your great-grandfather, your great-great-grandfather, we've always been mousers.
Are they here?
They drop in from time to time. Garfield, you come from a long line of bachelors.
Oh.
Topside! Topside! Battle stations, everybody! Quick! Now! Topside! Topside!
Get ready to fight, dear.
Fight? You know, there's too much fighting in the world. Don't you think?
Oh, cut the philosophy, Chubbs. Move it.
Thanks. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Anytime. Oh.
What's happening?
It's the claws.
The claws?
We haven't had trouble with them for a long time. I wonder what they want.
I think I can guess.
We bad with the claws. We bad with the claws. We bad. We tough. When it comes to fighting, we can't get enough. Better run on to your mom and your dad, 'cause we tough, but we bad. We're the claws. We tough.
We're gonna fight.
We mean.
We're gonna hang
We
on.
like to keep our territory clean.
Push us around.
If you step across the line, you're had, 'cause we tough, but we bad.
You may be tough,
We're the claws.
but we are tougher.
We bad.
Can't beat
We're
us
the
all
claws.
around.
We bad.
What do you want?
Lard ball.
They want someone called Lard Ball.
Do we know what's a lard ball? Who's lard ball?
Yeah, that fat, orange-striped wimp. We know he's in there, so we'll make it real simple. You throw lard ball out, we leave. If you don't, we level the place. Your choice.
It's tempting. Oh, he's family.
We fight.
We fight. Hey, great.
You are weird. Hey, Garfield, watch this. Look, hear that Haley's coming?
Not bad. Hey, I guess we showed them, huh? They won't try that again. Not with this family.
Lard ball, go home.
No, please don't ask me to stay. I really have to get going.
Garfield?
I'm sorry I let you down, Mom.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about, Garfield. Not all of us are cut out to be mousers.
I'll say.
Garfield, this is really for the best. You wouldn't survive here. You have a good life, an easy life. We all envy you.
I'll miss you.
I'll always be with you, Garfield. And if you ever need me, I'll be there. Now, go, dear. It's starting to get dark. Garfield, I love you.
I love you too, Mom. I'm hungry. I could waste away to normal. Nah, I'm too tired to be hungry. I'm too scared to be tired. Maybe if I whistle, I won't be scared. What am I doing? Cats can't whistle. I guess I'll just lie down here and hope for something big to fall on me. I can see the headline now. Extremely good-looking cat totaled in piano crash. I'm gonna miss me. Now I'm lonely. What more could possibly go wrong? Nice touch. Hey! Hey! John! John! John!
Is that you, Garfield?
Thank you. That was enough for one day. Lasagna. Home, John.
You say I'm not free, but I don't mind because I'm home.
Yes, Odie, you found me. Shit, you look bad, Garfield. What a night. Did that really happen? Did I really meet my... Did she really? Nah.
This house and with this family, I am.
Thanks, Mom, for everything. Ho hum. Double ho hum. Heck with it. Let's shoot the works triple ho hum. Here I am waking up in the same old bed, facing the same old morning routine. Stuck in the same old stretch. Ho hum, same old food. Have you ever had a day when you feel like you've slept and eaten it all? All the color has gone out of my life. Good morning, John.
Good morning, Garfield. Garfield.
Yes, John?
All the color has gone out of our lives.
So I've noticed.
Let's take a vacation.
Vacation? rest and relaxation.
I'm gonna get me some R&R, sitting in the sun like a movie star. I'm gonna get some R&R, flying in a jet where the beautiful people are. In the AM, R&R, in the PM, well, I'm gonna get me some R&R.
Is that all you want to take on our vacation, Garfield?
There's just one more tiny item.
You can't be serious.
I didn't pack 200 miles of extension cord for nothing.
Help me.
I wonder where we're going on our vacation. Hawaii might be nice. Boy, this is the life. Sun, surf, and miles of sparkling white sand. Box.
Help! Help! The volcano has erupted and my father's village is about to be destroyed.
Your father's village, you say?
Oh, yes. He is the chief. If you could save us, he would give you my hand in marriage. All you have to do is stop a molten lava flow.
Stop a molten lava flow? You're cute. But you're not that cute. Acapulco would be a gas. Hark! What have we here? Why, it's a sombrero and a beautiful senorita. I will attempt to impress her by doing a hat dance. How about a date, senorita?
Oh, I don't think my brother will let me.
Why's that?
He's pretty upset about what you did to his sombrero.
Venice sounds like my speed. Oh, so meow. Where to next, Contessa?
How about to my place for some lasagna?
Some lasagna? That'd be great. Wherever we're going, it's gonna be fun, 'cause it's not gonna be here. Don't keep me in suspense, big fella. Where are we going on vacation? Hawaii, Rio, the Riviera, or will it simply be a Caribbean cruise?
Garfield, are you ready for this? Pack your pup tent. We're going camping.
I'll try to contain my excitement. Ho-hum. Ho-hum.
We are going camping, oh boy, camping. We are going to sleep in the tent. Not pay no rent, oh boy.
We're going camping, whoopity-doo. Ha-ha, we clap paws, squeal with glee. I'm so excited I could just barf. Don't get me wrong, camping isn't all that bad. Aside from the inconvenience, dampness, filth, second-rate food, insects, and cold nights, it's kind of fun. Speaking of fun...
Thanks, Garfield. I was looking for that. Well, boys, we're all packed. Are you ready to go camping, Garfield?
I don't know how to break this to you, John. I'd really love to go, but I have to stay home and pluck my nose hairs.
Are you ready, Odie?
Odie's going too? That's it. Include me out. I'd rather be declawed than go camping with that slobbering flea hotel.
Oh, you know, boys, everything a man needs is provided by the wilderness. A man doesn't need much. Just give me a sunset. Give me a sunrise. Give me a pup tent. Give me some wood. Give me an old plaid shirt. I'm feeling so good. Just give me a compass, some jerky that's tough, That's all I need to get by when I'm out in the rough.
Give me my catnip, a sofa to scratch. Give me lasagna, make it a triple batch. Give me a pillow with plenty of fluff. That's all I need to get by when I'm out in the rough.
Good morning.
Good morning, Rangers.
Name?
John Arbuckle.
How long will you be staying?
Well, we'll be staying a week.
A week? I'll be covered with moss in a week.
That your cat?
Yes, it is.
My condolences.
Come on, please. Let me hurt him.
Have a safe stay, Mr. Arbuckle.
Why? There aren't any bears out there, are there?
No. The most dangerous animal we have is a beaver with a nasty disposition.
Okay. Well, thank you muchly. Give me my campfire.
Where's my TV?
My boots and my jeans.
You seen my blanket?
Roasted marshmallows.
Now you're talking.
Some refried beans.
Yuck.
Just give me my mess kit.
You mean my sandbox?
Utensils and stuff.
Yeah, where's my stuff?
That's all I need to get by when I'm out in the...
Need to get by when I'm out in the...
Need to get by when we're out in the rough. Get out of the food, Garfield. It'll be carefully metered out to last exactly 1 week.
Where's the rest of it?
Odie, let me help you with that. Here, Garfield, take the coffee pot down to the lake and fill it with water.
Your wish is my command, master.
Odie, get out of there. Come on, shoot, boy, shoot, come on.
Here's your water, master.
Good boy, Garfield.
Yes, master. Thank you, master.
What the heck is that? There's a fish in there. Take it down to the lake and get rid of it. That didn't take long.
The lake isn't that far.
Well, there it is, boys. My brand new super deluxe tent. It's watertight, mold-proof, and sleeps 3. Somehow it looked larger in the ad. Isn't the great outdoors great, Garfield?
It'd be greater if it were inside.
And that sunset, isn't that a glorious sight? All yellow and orange and red.
He just described lasagna.
Isn't it a wonder?
You bet. I'm wondering, where's my bed? Where's my TV set? Where's my sandbox?
Well, old buddy, we have a big day tomorrow.
Be still, my beating heart.
Let's say we relax to some beautiful music, fellas. Okay, let's see what's on the radio.
We interrupt this program to bring you a news bulletin. The deadly panther, which escaped from the local zoo this morning, has been reported in the Lake Wobegon area. All residents are warned to stay inside until the beast is captured. We now return to our regular broadcast of fun music.
So long, old friend. I wish that I could see you once again.
That's it. Pack it in. We're going home. I don't want to be a panther snack.
Hang on, old buddy. We're in absolutely no danger. Lake Wobegon is miles from here. We're as safe as can be. Trust me. You know, this reminds me of an old campfire song my mother used to sing.
He's going to entertain us.
It goes something like this. I don't miss the city.
I do.
The flashing neon lights. I don't miss the traffic coming home from work at night.
Home.
The tension on the turnpike, you can cut it with a knife.
I miss my tension.
No, I don't miss the city, 'cause camping is my life.
Ooh-ha.
Camping is my life. Camping is my life. I don't miss the city, 'cause camping is my life. All I need's a loincloth, a little sack of salt. Whatever you hear on the 6 o'clock news, buddy, it ain't my fault.
Not my fault.
Out here in the backwoods, amongst the leaves and trees, I'm in seventh heaven. Bees, wheeze, fleas? 'Cause camping is my life. Camping is my life. Camping is my life. I'm in seventh heaven, 'cause camping is my life.
Take me home.
Well, boys, let's hit the hay. Oh, stop it, stop it. Stop it. That was funny the first time, Odie, but enough is enough.
Where are we? What happened? Are we having fun yet?
The funniest thing happened, Garfield. Odie was licking my feet and made us roll down the hill into the lake.
Hysterical. Hey, Odie, why don't you go play with something poisonous?
Wonder where they are. I don't know. We'd better leave them a note and keep looking.
Where's the bacon I packed?
I ate it.
Where are the biscuits?
I ate them.
Where are the eggs?
Don't look at me, Charlie. That egg-sucking dog of yours got to him first.
Where's our food?
It was declared a midnight snack.
All that leaves us with is the dried fruit.
Bon appetit, mon frere.
How are we supposed to camp when you guys eat all of the food? It's not like I can go to the store and get more. Here we are, miles from
I think this is my cue to exit.
some dried fruit. Dried fruit! Did you hear me? This is a heck of a note. We could die out here or something.
This looks like a good place to lay low until the heat's off. Wow.
The music of nature, everything in tune, the song of the sunset, of flowers in bloom, the music of nature. I hear what I see, and suddenly something inside me is free. 'Cause nature is music, and music is me.
You know, this nature thing might not be too bad after all. It's kind of nice sitting here communing with the trees, the grass, the animals. The animals! There could be wild animals out here. Wild man-eating, cat-eating animals. They're gonna come here, and they're gonna eat me, and then I'm gonna die. And that could really hurt my bowling average. They'll be here any moment. I sense their approach.
Hi there.
Oh, please, please don't eat me, Mr. Beast. I'm too young to go. I have a wife and 9 kids. I'm no good for you. I have a high cholesterol content. You'd make my mother very angry. I want to live. Do you hear me? I want to light just one little candle in this dark world. I want to live. You just don't. Not why me.
What do you make of it, Dickie?
Beats me, Billy. Maybe he's got into some fermented jujubes or something.
You guys aren't going to eat me?
We're not going to eat you.
Really? You've been watching too many jungle movies, pal.
Well, you know, you can't be too careful out here in the wilderness, you know. Which reminds me, what do you hear about that panther who's loose in the area? Did I say something to offend you guys?
No, my friend, but quite frankly, the panther is terrifying all of us right now.
What's so scary about a panther?
It's 10 times our size. It's as black as midnight, and its evil yellow eyes stare right into your soul. I was in the lake last night, and I saw it on the shore. What it did to a friend of mine is too ghastly to repeat. Then it pulled itself up to its full height and stared right at me. Right through me, with those eyes, as if I were next.
Don't worry, old-timer. It'll move on sooner or later. Then we'll be back to business as usual. You'll see.
Oh, boy. I hope you're right, Billy. I hope you're right.
Have you seen it, Billy?
No, I haven't. Dickie is the only one who has seen it and lived to tell about it.
Hey, it could still be around here. What was that? Dickie? Billy? Hey, don't leave me alone, guys. I'm not the fast on my feet variety of cat. I gotta get out of here. I gotta hide. The panther ate me. Wait a minute. He didn't eat me. He licked me. Wait a minute. Panthers don't lick. Odie! For once, I'm glad it's you. Stop that. We're in big trouble, fella. The panther's gonna get us if we don't get John to take us home right now. I'm serious, Odie. This is no panting matter. Stop that. Here we go again.
I wish I had something more powerful than this tranquilizer gun to hunt the panther with.
The tranquilizer dart will drop him in a couple of seconds. I just hope we find him before he finds one of the campers.
Let's keep moving. It's starting to get dark.
Let's get back to camp, Odie, and warn John. If we're not too late.
Run, 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 run.
John, we gotta pack up. We gotta get out of here right now. There's a panther out there, and it's gonna get us.
Where have you been, Garfield? Here, have some dried fruit.
Read my lips. We are in grave danger. Let's go now. Come on, Odie. Into the car, boy. Look, Odie, if we don't get out of here right this instant, we're gonna be dead. And if that happens, heaven forbid, I'm never gonna speak to you again.
Guys, run! Get out of here! Come on, Odie. It'll be safer in the car. Where's Garfield? Come on, boy, get in. Oh, we're safe. Oh, don't do that, Odie. Odie, don't do that. Where's Garfield? We can't leave without Garfield. Ah! Tranquilizer dart?
Got it.
Good. Shoot! Shoot!
Nice touch.
Yay! Oh, Garfield, do you know what you did? You saved our lives, old buddy.
Guess I did, didn't I?
That was a brave thing you did, Garfield. I love you very much.
Yeah, well, I guess I must love you too. Yeah, and you too, Odie.
You're all very lucky. I'd hate to think what would have happened had we arrived a few moments later.
Yeah, well, if those guys hadn't shown up, I would have had to have gotten rough with that big cat. It wouldn't have been a pretty sight. But a cat's gotta do what a cat's gotta do. When the tough gets going, the going gets tough. Ah, that's not right. When the get tough going, when the get tough...
Good morning, viewers. Welcome to another broadcast day at WBOR, the easy viewing, easy listening station. We begin our broadcast with the Binky the Clown Show. Have a nice day.
Kids! Get your lazy bottoms out of bed and do jumping jacks with Binky the Clown! 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
What am I doing?
Remember, kids, if you don't exercise with Binky, you're gonna grow up to be worthless!
I hate you, Binky. Where's my remote control?
Put it in gear, you losers! You don't want to be lazy, do ya? You gotta get into good shape for tonight, kids, because this is the night you can get a lot of candy!
Take that, Binky. Ha-ha! Wait a minute. Did he say we could get a lot of candy tonight? Binky, Binky, come back. Where are you, Binky, old buddy?
That's right, kids! Tonight is Halloween night, and we want to be in great shape to trick-or-treat for all that candy, don't we?
Yes, we do!
This is a night.
This is the night
I was created for. I'm gonna put on my best disguise and go knocking on everybody's door. This is the night.
This is the night
I'm gonna hit the street. 'Cause this is the night folks are giving away so many good things to eat. Oh, people, you know life could be so sweet if every night was a night to go trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Wouldn't it be sweet?
Trick or treat.
Just a trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Wouldn't it be sweet?
Trick or treat.
Just a trick or treat.
Halloween's my kind of a holiday. It's not like those other stupid holidays. I don't get pine needles in my paws. There's no dumb bunnies, no fireworks, no relatives, just candy. Boom, you go out, you get candy. It's as simple as that. Simple. That's me. Candy. Hello, Halloween. What a glorious day and a glorious night to go trick-or-treating. For candy, 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 candy. Steady yourself, Garfield. First, you gotta get a costume. Then you gotta get a sack. A sack to hold all that candy, candy, candy. Easy, boy. First, you gotta get up. Gotcha.
That's not funny, Garfield.
And how, this?
Now that's funny. Why can't I stay angry with you, Garfield?
'Cause I'm a cat.
What's with the blanket? You practicing for Halloween?
Practicing? I'll have you know Halloween's my middle name. Gar Halloweenfield. Oh, well.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing with this pumpkin on my head.
Wahoo! There's a pumpkin on your head. I hadn't noticed.
I was carving a jack-o'-lantern until you arrived. What do you think?
It's you.
Well, this one's ruined.
This stuff appears to be of the lasagna persuasion.
Since when did you like pumpkin innards?
Pooey! Since never. Blech.
How about some breakfast?
Oh, no, thank you. I must save room for all that candy. Candy. Oh, maybe I'll have a sweet roll to tide me over. Perhaps some bacon and a croissant. Oh, what the heck. Boom. Gotcha, didn't I? Ah! Oh, I knew it was you all the time, Odie. It's not nice to scare people, you know? Phew, grim. Odie's so stupid he'd have to stand on a chair to raise his IQ. He's ugly, too. It would take two of them to get any uglier. He's so ugly, he wouldn't have to wear a mask to go trick-or-treating on Halloween. Hey, wait a minute. That's it. If I take Odie trick-or-treating with me tonight, there'll be 2 sacks to fill, not 1. I'll get twice the candy. Candy. Garfield, you are a genius. I know that. Hey, Odie, old boy. You know what Halloween night is? Yeah, well, take that stupid pumpkin off your head and I'll tell you. Better. That's a night when dogs have to help cats go out and get candy. That's right. And if a dog does a good job, he gets a whole piece of candy of his very own. Well, you want to go, boy? Huh? Want to go out and get candy? Huh? Do you? You want to go? Huh? Okay, let's go to the attic and find some costumes for tonight. You know, just between you and me, there are times when I love that dog. There should be some great Halloween costumes up here somewhere, Odie. John has never thrown anything away. Here's John's first bow tie. Tacky. Some sunglasses, Cousin Wanda's wig, Aunt Orpha's false teeth, yuck, Roy Ogle's roots, strings, sealing wax, and all that funny stuff. Well, I guess there's nothing here. Very funny, Odie. Come on, let's keep looking. Eureka! The mother lode. Look at all this great stuff, Odie. With these costumes, we can be anything we want.
What should I be? There's so many sides to me. I could be handsome or brave, a king or a slave. It's all up to me. So what should I be? What could I be? What should I be? I could be a scary vampire and turn myself into a bat, flap. Or I could put on some black pajamas Go as a big fat Halloween cat. What should I be? There's so many sides to me. I could be an astronaut, a robot, a hobo, a clown, or an alien creature going out on a town. What should I be? It's all up to me. What should I be? Let's go.
I think I have just the costumes for us, Odie. It do be a landlubber who be shoving lasagna in his face. I declare this booty property of the Queen.
Hey, what do you think you are?
I be Orange Beard the pirate captain, and this be me first mate, Odie the stupid. You be having a mite too many peg legs there, matey.
You guys look ridiculous.
I've killed men for saying less than that, but I'll let you live, seeing as how you're the only man who'll change me kitty litter.
I suppose you boys are dressed up to go out trick-or-treating, huh?
We don't be the welcome wagon, if that's what you mean.
Well, here's a couple of sacks. Have a good time.
Lootin' always be a good time. Come along, matey. We got a village to pillage.
Don't be out too late.
"60 men all lost at sea, all of them drunk except for me. 'Twas I who had to face the storm with nothing in sight to keep me warm. Yo ho ho ho, over the raging sea we go. Yo ho ho ho, wherever the four winds blow. Hey!
Odie, will you stop crowding me? There's nothing to be frightened of. These are kids just like us who are out trick-or-treating for candy, just like us. Look. See? A kid.
Ow!
See? I'm no scaredy cat.
I may be lazy, I may be fat, I don't do laps, and I do not chat. I may be selfish, yeah, and all of that, but the one thing I'm not is a scaredy cat.
The one thing he's not is a scaredy cat.
I may be bossy, I may lack grace, I don't do sit-ups to trim my waist. I may be thoughtless, yeah, and all of that, but the one thing I'm not is a scaredy cat.
The one thing he's not is a scaredy cat.
I don't have charm or much pizzazz. I don't chase mice and all that jazz. I may be sassy, yes, and all of that, but the one thing I'm not, yeah, the one thing I'm not, I say the one thing I'm not is a scaredy.
The one thing he's not is a scaredy cat.
Observe carefully, Odie. I'll teach you some of the finer points of trick-or-treating. Gimme.
Oh, how cute. Here you go, kids.
Methinks you're be a mite stingy with your candy, miss. If you don't reconsider your contribution, I'll give your living room drapes a taste of me broadsword. Thank you. 1,000 blessings upon your home, ma'am. Well, Odie, we've had a pretty successful evening. Hang on, Odie. I just had a brilliant idea. Look at all those houses across the river over there. If we can make it across the river, the candy is all mine. Do you hear me? All mine! Oh, wait a minute. Am I being too greedy? Should I share my candy with those less fortunate than me? Am I missing the spirit of Halloween? Nah. Oh, mine! Mine, I tell you! Mine! Arg! What have we here? Why, it do be a pirate ship for us to get across the river. I commandeer this ship in the name of Orangebeard the pirate. Free the moorings and shove off, matey. Rawr! It appears we're caught up in the current, matey. Put out the oars. Oh. I'd make 'em walk the plank if I had one. We be at the mercy of the sea, matey. Topside! Topside, batten the hatches! Trim the main, slip the sheets! Flibber the gibbets! I want my mommy! Some pirate captain I am. I can't even get a rowboat across a river. Now I'll probably float out to sea and never be heard from again. If I ever get back to land, I'm gonna give up this pirate business. I'm gonna stop pretending I'm something I'm not. I'm just gonna be me, Garfield the house cat. Gourmet, bon vivant, world traveler, jet-setting playboy. Leave me alone, Odie. I'm busy wallowing in self-pity. Arr, and shiver me timbers, it be land ho. Nice touch. Look, Odie, there's a light in the window up there. Someone must actually live in that old house. Hey, Odie, I know. Let's investigate. Okay, Odie, here's the plan. I'll kick the door open, and you jump in and secure the place. Are you ready? Ow! Okay, tell you what, let's quietly slip in. It looks as though the place is deserted. Let's warm ourselves by the fire. Ah, this is more like it.
Shut up, you two! That's enough to stop an old man's ticker. You've picked a poor night to come visiting, my friends. This could be the worst night of your lives.
I knew it. Let's not bother the man any longer, Odie.
Stay! I'm about to tell you has never been told to another living soul.
Catchy beginning.
This island has a secret. A deep, dark secret it has held for 100 years. 100 years ago tonight, a ruthless band of pirates held up in this very house. They had looted many ships and were pursued by government troops. They were so heavily laden with their ill-gotten gains, they had to bury the treasure before making their escape. However, before they left this island on that stormy night, they signed a contract written in blood. They vowed to return for the treasure 100 years from Halloween night at the stroke of midnight, even if it meant returning from the grave. my friends. The pirates had a 10-year-old cabin boy. I was that boy. I was there. I never took the treasure because they would have found me. There's no escaping them. They know we're here. They know who we are.
Well, that made my mind up. Come on, Odie, let's blow this joint. You want to come too? Where'd he go? Oh, well, never mind. Let's get to the boat. Rats! There goes my boat. Rats! There goes my candy. My boat's gone. My candy's gone. Dead pirates are coming any minute. It's past my bedtime. I want to go home. It's midnight. Ha! Just as I suspected. That old man was just some kind of lunatic. We gotta hide, Odie. We haven't much time. We gotta find a good place to hide. Don't worry that they know where we are. Not there, dummy. Maybe they didn't see us. This is it, pal. We swim for it. 1, 2, 3. Rats! I forgot. I can't swim. Oh, you one old buddy. The old man was right, Odie. This was the worst night of my life. I've had nightmares that look like birthday parties compared to tonight. Well, looky here. It do be me candy. Arr. I guess this story do have a happy ending after all, matey. Let's be shoving off for home now. So the pirate ghost got the treasure, and we got the candy. Odie, I am about to do something that is totally out of character for me, but seeing as how you saved my life about 18 zillion times tonight, I want to give you something. Something of great personal worth. Something that represents a great personal sacrifice on my part. Here's your half of the candy. Yeah, I love you. Now get out of here. What a night. Boy, am I wired. I think I'll see what's on TV.
Good evening, and welcome to our all-night pirate movie festival.
Boy, am I tired.
"60 men all lost at sea, all of them drunk except for me. 'Twas I who had to face the storm with nothing in sight to keep me warm. Yo ho ho ho, over the raging sea we go. Yo ho ho ho, wherever the four winds blow. Hey!
With the golden promise of the sun, we're the gateway to vacationing and fun. We see to, we feed you, but most of all we need you. Otherwise our flying days are done.
Paradise World, here we come. Isn't this exciting, Garfield? Come on, let's find our seats.
I'm not going.
Will you come on?
I've never been so humiliated in my life.
You know the rules, Garfield. They don't allow pets in the seats. I had to dress you up as my son or you couldn't have come on our vacation.
What am I, a piece of luggage? What's this, a handle? If that's the way they feel about it, why didn't you just stick a stamp on my face, cancel my bottom, and mail me to Paradise World?
Welcome to Inversion Layer Airlines, sir. In what section are you traveling?
Third class.
What section, sir?
Third class.
I can't hear you.
Third class.
Oh. Your seat is in the rear of the plane with the rest of this line.
Thank you. Why can't I get any respect, Garfield?
When you travel, you must pay for respect, my friend.
I think you'll enjoy flying, Garfield. It's a very smooth and comfortable way to travel.
Then what are these little sacks for? The Easter egg hunt? Oh, I'd like flying better if I could keep one paw on the ground. What's that? Sounds like a wind cable fraying. Smoke! I smell smoke! Smoke! We're going down in flames!
Relax, Garfield. We haven't even taken off yet.
Great! Cats and children first! Yippee! Ha-ha-wee. We're all going to Paradise World. Hooray! Yahoo! Sounds like a dippy place to me. If John weren't such a cheapskate, we could be going to Hawaii right now. I'd rather be going to Hawaii. I'm a Hawaii-type kind of cat.
Wages, Nevada, put your paws together for Garfield Ho!
Thank you, Lenny. I love you. Now get out of here. It's so great to be back in Hawaii. Oh, I love you, teachers. So for my first song, I'd like to sing something from my latest album, The Best of Garfield Ho. It goes something like this, Lenny, if you please.
Hello, Hawaii.
Hello, Hawaii.
Can I come over?
Can I come over?
I'm a Holly from the mainland, looking for a new amour.
New amour.
As soon as I land,
As soon as I land
in Honolulu,
in Honolulu,
I'll be looking for a luau and a hula girl who I'll adore.
I'll adore.
My tide will be your tide, and you will be my mine. And all our troubles, like tiny bubbles, will float away in a wicky-wacky wine. Hello, Hawaii.
Hello, Hawaii.
Can I come over?
Can I come over?
I'm a Holly from the mainland, looking for a new amour.
New amour.
Aloha.
Very well. among you and allow myself to be adored. Oh, yuck! Where did she come from? Back off, lady. Let go of me. Don't touch me. I'm a star. Don't touch me.
Captain has advised that the fasten seatbelt sign be observed in case some slight air turbulence is encountered.
Whoever said getting there is half the fun should be drug out into the street and shot.
Hello, Paradise World. Oh, just smell that fresh air, Garfield.
It's jet fuel, dummy.
Well, the next item of business is to get our luggage. Hey, that's service for you.
John, you'd look on the bright side of a train wreck. That was no service. That was assault and battery on our suitcases. I should never have packed my crystal mouse collection.
Welcome to the Paradise World Seaside Motel. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm John Arbuckle, and this is my son, Garfield. We have a reservation for your cheapest room.
Oh, that would be the Jack Benny Suite. There you go, Mr. Arbuckle.
Thank you. By the way, which way is the beach?
What beach?
Beach. You know, sand with water along. This is the Seaside Motel, isn't it?
Mr. Arbuckle, what's in a name?
Your brochure said easy access to beach.
By helicopter, maybe. Oh, well, there's a pool out back. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
This isn't exactly what I bargained for.
Oh, you bargained for it, all right.
This must be our room. There's the bed and the bathroom's down the hall. Any questions?
Yeah. Where are you gonna sleep?
As long as we're up, we might as well unpack.
Unpacking sounds so final. We're really going through with this vacation, huh? Well, this is just ducky. 1 minute I'm sitting happily at home minding my own business. Next thing I know, I'm traveling third class with a fourth class owner to a fifth class motel to sleep with a sixth class mutt.
Odie, you sly dog, you. You stowed away in my suitcase. What a happy surprise.
You won't be so happy when you see what Odie did to your sport jacket.
Well, time's wasting. Come on, guys. Let's hit the pool.
I can't wait. Oh, when will this mad whirlwind existence ever stop?
Some fun, huh, guys?
Some fun, huh?
Gee, I wish there was some water in the pool.
What a novel idea.
This vacation isn't working out exactly the way I hoped it would.
A masterfully understated observation, especially when you consider it's coming from a total idiot.
Hey, wait a minute. We control our own destinies, don't we?
That's debatable.
This is an island, right? There has to be some beach out there somewhere, right? We'll go rent a car and we'll drive until we find some fun in the sun. Right, guys?
Right.
Then let's do it!
Right. We'll do it right after his bones knit.
Yeah.
You look familiar.
I have a brother in the motel business.
Racket is more like it.
Can I help you?
We'd like to rent a car.
But what kind of a car would you like?
What have you got?
We have one car.
Well, then why did you ask me what I would like?
Well, I was hoping you wanted that one.
Well, let's have a look at it.
Before you see it, there's something I should tell you.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
The car is, how shall I put it? A vintage model. It has a few personality quirks, but it's all I have, take it or leave it.
Let's see it.
There she is. What do you think?
She's beautiful. We'll take it.
Good!
Somehow I knew it would be playing that music. Oh, this could be fun yet. To the beach, John.
I love the sand and the surf and the summer sun.
I love to hang around the beach and just have fun.
Where the volleyball and the frisbee flies
Over all the pretty girls and the surfer guys.
Now there's just one thing in this whole wide world that I don't have, and that's a girl.
And when I find that girl, I'll feel 10 feet tall, 'cause then I'll have it all. Boom, 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 Beauty and the Beach.
I love the beach.
I love the beach.
I love the beach.
I love the beach.
Beauty and the beach.
Is this great or what, guys? Come on. Last one in is a rotten egg. How do you do that, Garfield?
Easy. Fat floats.
Sharks!
Ha ha, Odie. Very funny. Come here, boy. I want to bury you in the sand, okay? I have some for you, boy.
Hey, Garfield, have you seen Odie?
Yeah, I buried him in the sand, but only up to his ankles. Hey, John, let's blow this scene. It's too warm here on the beach.
You don't want to leave already, do you? We just got here.
Put yourself in my shoes. You'd be warm, too, if you wore a fur coat to the beach. Let's do some cruising.
Okay, we'll leave. Hop in, boys. Let's see if we can find some more action. Hey, what? What's happening here? I can't steer. Help me! What do you make of this, Garfield?
I don't know. And if I did know, I don't think I'd want to know.
This place gives me the creeps. Let's get out of here. Start, darn ya, start. Uh-oh.
Rats.
Hey, spark this bug out. Sam Sharp, pull your buck this bugger can. Hell on, must keep plenty juice inside.
We may not get out of this one, Garfield. Look, Garfield, I don't think they were worshiping us at all. They appear to be worshiping the car.
Yep, that's what they doing, all right.
Who are you?
I, sir, am the chief of this here tribe. I the High Ramalama, and these here the Ding-Dongs.
You speak English?
Well, we watch a lot of beach movies, you know.
This is all very confusing.
Well, have a seat, I'll explain to you. You see, the Ding-Dongs are an ancient civilization. Our tribal rituals and native ways have remained virtually unchanged since 1957. Now, before 57, we were really ancient. All we had to listen to were a few Phil Harris records, you know. And then one fateful day, the cruiser drove into our village. Yeah, the cruiser taught us the ways of the world. We have never heard of important stuff like ballpoint pens or bushwhacks, anything like that. And as if it wasn't enough to teach us all those neat things, Then he saved our lives. I'll never forget that night. Mount Hananui Blah was about to erupt and destroy the whole village, you know?
Mount Hananui Blah?
That's our volcano, yeah. And as I was saying, Mount Hananui Blah was about to blow, baby. Well, I tell you, the cruiser didn't even flinch. He always knew what to do. He just stepped into his car, revved it up a couple of times, waved goodbye, and raced into the night towards the volcano. Only moments later, the volcano erupted into a fireworks display you wouldn't believe. Oh, I tell you, we've never seen anything like that before. The sky was filled with all kinds of beautiful reds, yellows, and chromes. And the volcano subsided and was never heard from again until today.
Are you trying to tell me the cruiser drove his car into the volcano to save your village?
We like to think so.
That's some story.
Well, it gets better every time I tell it.
Do you really believe that?
If we didn't, we wouldn't have built that shrine over there.
Chrome, 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 bop, bop, rebop, chrome, chrome.
Hey, the car no like go. The engine only hool a couple times in Marquis. They all bust up. Ain't got no vroom, no vroom.
No vroom, huh?
What did he say?
Pigeon says your car won't run, man. Let's have a look at it.
Chrome, chrome, bop, bop, rebop, chrome, chrome.
Hey, monkey, come over here. Hey, listen, this car won't run. Fix it.
Chicka-pa-mooka, mooka. Chicka-pa-mooka, mooka. Chicka-pa-mooka, mooka.
Hey, raise the hood, Mango Brain.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen, have this car fixed by dark, or I'll... You gotta know how to talk to auto mechanics, you know what I mean, man?
I like him.
Well, it looks as though you're gonna be here with us for a while, so if you will be my guest of honor, okay? I want you to join my people, my hospitality, my beautiful daughter, Princess Aouda, and her cat. They all gonna entertain you. Aouda, Mai Tai, come meet my guests.
Hello, Aouda. My name is John.
Hello, John. My name is Aouda.
Hello, Mai Tai. My name is Garfield.
Oh, hello, Garfield. Do you surf?
No.
Well, do you dance?
No.
Do you play volleyball?
No.
Then what do you do?
Oh, eating and sleeping holds a great deal of fascination for me.
Oh, good.
Come again?
All the guys here ever do is surf and dance and play volleyball. That gets a little old after a while.
Tell me more.
I've never seen anything so beautiful in all my life.
Why, thank you, John.
Why, thank you, John.
Oh, John.
Oh, Aouda.
When I saw you in the sunset, and you told me your love would be true, it was music. It was orchids. It was you.
Careful, Odie. Hey, I think I know what's wrong with this thing. It's... Of course! You know what I think is really, really wrong? I think there's an evil spirit somewhere in the distributor cap.
Nice touch.
Oh, no. My village. My people.
What do we do, Aouda?
There's only one thing to do, John.
Aouda, what has to be done?
Don't try to stop me, John. I must throw myself to the volcano.
No!
Yes! If I don't do it, my village and my people will be destroyed.
Why you?
My father is the chief. I am the princess. It is written that only a princess can appease the volcano. Check that. That only a princess and her cat can appease the volcano.
Well, my Ty, it's been real. Right when you get a chance.
I can't believe she's doing this.
Well, better her than us.
Throw her in, way in. Throw her in, way in. Throw her in, way in. Throw her in.
Chief, you're not gonna let Aouda jump in there, are you?
Unless she sacrifices herself, the volcano will surely destroy us all.
You mean it appeases the gods or something?
No, plugs up the hole.
This isn't working.
Maybe if she had a running start.
Whoa! You won the 5-7. How swift? You for real or what? The volcano no like the Wahini. He like the 5-7. He no get him swift. He gon' bother everybody.
I see.
What did he say?
Pigeon says the volcano doesn't want my daughter. It wants the car. If it can't have the car in about 30 seconds, it's gonna blow us all to pieces.
There goes my damage deposit.
Hey, you buggers, make sweep with the weeders. The volcano like the car most cushy, or he gonna blow everybody out the other side.
Well, that's just great. First off, I get told if I don't fix the car, I'm gonna lose my head. Now he tells me if I don't get the car started in 30 seconds, I'm gonna lose my life too. We're out of time, Odie. Come on, let's give it our best shot.
Hey, what's going on here?
Come on, will you? Come on.
Go for it.
Go, baby! Go!
Jump off, Odie! Jump off!
You big lug. Why'd you have to go and do that, you crazy galoot? You could have just shoved the car in.
So long, Odie. It's a shame it had to end this way. We didn't even get to say goodbye. Gonna miss you, fella. Odie!
Boy, we gotta fix those brakes.
To the village, John. I love happy endings. Why don't we do this again next year?
Hello, Hawaii.
Hello, Hawaii.
Can I come over?
Can I come over?
I'm a Holly from the mainland, looking for a new amour.
New amour.
Hello, Hawaii.
Hello, Hawaii.
Can I come over?
Can I come over?
I'm a Holly from the mainland, looking for a new amour.
New amour.
Aloha.
Hello, folks. How do you do? Garfield here to entertain you. Thank you for that large round of indifference. Ladies and gentlemen, on the drums tonight, an old and dear friend of mine, Mr. Skins. I know you're out there. I can hear you breathing. 2, 3, 4. Impressions. Cat on a hot tin roof. Ooh. Thank you, Mom. Okay. I know a dog who was so ugly cars chased him. Okay, no more dog jokes. This cat is walking down the street when a big surly dog jumps out of the alley, grabs the cat, and throws him against the wall. He picks the cat up and says, "Your money or your 9 lives?" Your money or your 9 lives. Nice touch. I can see I gotta warm things up here. All your mothers wear army boots. That's more like it. Now that I have your attention, I'd like to move right to the big production number. Mr. Skins, if you please.
They love us, they love us. They just can't get enough of us. All you gotta do is look in their eyes. You can see they idolize us. They're smitten, they're smitten. They love this pup and this kitten. Up to now it was hit and miss. I never thought it could be like this. But now we're the top of the heap. They love us so darn much, they just can't sleep. Yeah.
I love show business. It's in my blood, in my ears, between my toes, up my nose.
Come on, boys. The show is about to start. Gee, isn't it great to be like a real family to enjoy something together?
Says, no matter how insignificant you are, your pet may be a star. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. If your pets have any talent at all, bring them down to our studios at WBOR and enter them in Pet Search. If your pet is determined by our audience to be the most talented pet of the week, you will win $1,000.
$1,000?
That's right, $1,000. And that's not all. You will also earn the right to go on to the national finals in Hollywood.
I don't believe it.
Well, believe it. But before we start tonight's competition, let's have a brief look at last week's winner of Pet Search, Mountain Man Dan and his dog Blue.
I have a dog. His name is Blue. He sings real good. He sings.
We're better than that.
Gee, $1,000. Oh, I wish you boys had some talent. We could be on that show. We're rich. We're famous. We'll win the contest and take this show on the road. You guys are fabulous. I had no idea you could dance.
Shucks, that old number? You should see us on the fence.
And we'll need costumes, a routine. We'll rehearse day and night.
Day and night? Forget it.
And we'll need some music.
We're in big trouble, Odie. John's the worst. We'll be laughed off the air. The show is called Pet Search, not Dummy Search.
So this is show business. Pretty glamorous, huh, guys?
How quaint. A low-tech studio in a high-tech society.
And those other acts look pretty good, too. Okay, boys, remember what we rehearsed. Let's get into our costumes. Where were you, Garfield?
Eliminating some competition.
Well, hurry and get dressed. The show is about to begin.
Hey, you're on in 5 minutes. Don't be late.
Come on, guys. Let's break a leg.
10 seconds till air. 9, 8. Ow! Let go, you stupid dog! Get out of here! Ooh, if it wasn't, I'd like to. You're on!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to...
Come on, Garfield. It's about time to perform.
I'm not going.
Hey, we've worked too hard to have you back out now.
Tell you what, you and Odie go on without me. Do a knife-throwing act or something.
Garfield, now.
This is embarrassing.
Okay, are we going out there tonight?
Maybe.
Are we going to give the performance of our lives?
Doubt it.
Are we going to win?
Not a chance.
All right, let's do it!
Let's not and say we did.
Okay, Petey. Do a backflip. Roll over, Petey. Sing Malaguena, Petey. Petey? Is there a doctor in the house?
And that was Grandma Fogarty and the amazing Petey. Ladies and gentlemen, our next act is called 5 Tap Dancing Pigeons and Herbie. Herbie, it can't be easy teaching pigeons to tap dance.
It's taken me 17 years.
It must take a lot of dedication.
These pigeons are my life, you know.
Well, best of luck, Herbie. The stage is yours.
I think we have it wrapped up, guys. I haven't seen any competition so far, and there's only one act after us.
With our luck, it'll probably be a dog who plays 5 instruments at the same time.
Our next act is a local group. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Bop and the Two Steps.
Johnny Bop and the Two Steps.
You know the women all call me, they call me the Wizard of Love.
Oh, wow, the Wizard of Love.
Oh yeah, the women all call me, they call me the Wizard of Love.
Oh, wow, the Wizard of Love.
They call me the Wizard cause I show them what they don't know how.
Oh, wow, the Wizard of Love.
Well, I'm greasy as a gizzard, cool as a lizard, but I know how to keep your heart in a blizzard. That's why they call me the Wizard of Love.
Oh, wow, the Wizard of Love.
So follow that yellow brick road to the Wizard of Love.
You guys were great!
You were awful.
Well, one more act to go and we can collect our $1,000.
Our final act this evening is Bob the Wonder Dog. He will play 5, count 'em, 5 instruments simultaneously.
Uh-oh.
Bingo.
To be a disqualification. Well, those are all the acts, so it's time to let the studio audience determine this week's winner. May I have all the contestants on stage, please?
This is it. Good luck, boys.
Fernando and Flippy! Pierre and his talking parrot Chatterbox. Grandma Fogarty and the Amazing Petey. 5 tap-dancing pigeons and Herbie. Johnny Bop and the Two Steps. It looks as though we have our winners, Johnny Bop and the Two Steps.
What a night.
We got a lot of money, we got a lot of money, we got a lot of money, and we're going to Hollywood.
Money. Big deal. A lot of good money does a cat. And going to Hollywood sounds like a long car ride to me. It's not enough that we made fools of ourselves on a local station. Now we've won the right to do it in front of the whole country. Oh well, maybe things will work out. Maybe the earth will shift and Hollywood will fall into the ocean.
Hurry up, boys. Hollywood is calling. Boys, Hollywood, California. What do you think?
Baffo, Terrific, don't change a thing. I love it just the way it is. Let's do lunch.
Well, I hope Hollywood is ready for us, if you know what I mean.
I'm afraid I do.
Welcome to my neighborhood, a homey little island called Hollywood. Everybody rides in a limousine. Try to make it big on the movie screen. Drive down Wilshire to Beverly Hills, checking out all the pretty little girls. Drive real slow down the rodeo, then hop on the freeway and go, go, go. Hollywood feels so good, doing what you thought you never could. Hollywood feels so right. Stars shine every day and every night, yeah.
I had no idea. This town has my name written all over it. This is Shangri-La. I'll be famous, a household word. I could get used to this.
If anybody asks you what's your sign, you just look up on the hill and say, that's mine. Yeah, buddy.
Have the bag sent to my sweet John and tip the bellman well. You know what a heavy tipper I am.
This is more like it. This makes John's home look like a flea bag.
No squeaky floors, no peeling wallpaper, just class as far as the eye can see. I think I could get used to this. What more could a cat want? A cat could want this? I'm so happy I could just cry. Check that. I'm so happy I could just sleep and dream.
This is the life, isn't it, boys? Better enjoy it while you can. We'll have to go back to reality pretty soon.
Reality? Where's that?
Well, while I take a shower, why don't you boys do some rehearsing?
Rehearsing? A lot of good rehearsing that stupid act is gonna do. Well, John and Odie can go back to reality if they want to, but I'm not. I'm staying. I'm gonna win that talent competition, become a star, and live out my days in the manner to which I'm going to be accustomed. Odie, come here. Odie, we're pretty talented, right? We're good dancers, right? We went to Pet Search and won, right? And we're gonna win in Hollywood, right? You're right, we're not gonna win, right? Because our act stinks, right? And whose fault is that? Right, it's John's fault. Odie, the time has come to cut some of the dead wood out of our act. And there's only one way to do it. Not a pretty job, Odie, but somebody has to do it. Here, give me a hand. Good work.
Ready, boys? I better tune up the old guitar.
Good luck. What's the matter, John? You look as though you've lost your only friend.
My guitar is crushed. It's gone. Kaput.
Gone to that big tuning fork in the sky, huh?
You boys wouldn't happen to know anything about this, would ya? All right, you guys, come back here. What are we gonna do? The finals are coming up soon, and we don't have a routine.
Don't worry your pretty head about a thing. Leave everything to us.
Wow, just look at all this. Our own private dressing room, fresh flowers. So this is what stardom is like.
Hey, they're rehearsing. Let's check out the competition. It looks as though the competition's a little stiffer than back home.
You know, could it be life in Hollywood might change us?
I hope so.
Could it be life in the fast lane might make us hard?
I could live with that.
Could it be we'll forget who we really are?
Only if we're lucky.
That will hurt the little people?
Hey, I don't care who I step on the way up, because I ain't coming back down. Come on, Odie. It's showtime.
Could it be you'll forget about me?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the national finals of Pet Search. Yes, the winners of tonight's competition are not only going to become famous, but they're going to receive a lot of prizes as well. What do we have for them, Bob?
Well, Bert, tonight's winners will receive a one-year contract with a big Hollywood movie studio. But before they go to work, they'll spend 6 weeks on a world cruise. And that's not all. Waiting for them when they get home will be matching his and hers limousines parked by the pool of their brand new home. But what good is a home with a little spending money to furnish it, right, Bert?
Right, Bob.
Tonight's winners will also walk away with a check for $1 million.
Tell us, Bob, what are the second place contestants going to receive?
A boat.
A boat?
A boat.
Thank you very much, Bob. Now let's get on with Pet Search. Here from Chicago, Illinois, the Lemon Sisters.
Those chickens were pretty good.
Yes, they are. We must have them for dinner sometime.
Here from New York City, the Garfield Brothers.
I didn't know dogs could tumble.
Yeah, but are they housebroken?
From New Orleans, Louisiana, here's Miles the Jazz Canary.
Winning all those prizes would be great, guys. But getting back to our real home will be even greater, right?
He's got to be kidding.
Our next act features a rather unique cat and dog duo from Muncie, Indiana. Welcome, the Dancing Armandos!
This'll be a piece of cake. We were fantastic. We can't lose. We're #1.
Next, from Los Gatos, California, Desiree the Classical Cat.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges have reached a decision. 5th place goes to the Lemon Sisters. 4th place goes to Miles the Jazz Canary. 3rd place goes to the Tumbling Garbanzo Brothers. Well, we are down to our 2 finalists. May I have the envelope, please? Whoops.
Come on, will ya? Come on.
2nd place goes to the Dancing Armandos. The winner is Desiree the Classical Cat.
We've been robbed. I demand a recount. The judges were paid off. Rip off. We've been rooked. Call Ralph Nader. We've lost everything.
We really haven't lost anything, Garfield. We're still a family. We still have each other.
Big, fat, hairy deal.
You know, boys, maybe it's best we didn't win Pet Search. I don't know if we were cut out for that kind of life.
Speak for yourself, John. Some of us were born to be great.
Nevertheless, we did get a boat out of it.
There's something to be said for the yachting life. I could grow accustomed to this.
Where do we sail to next, gentlemen? The south of France?
I hear the Fiji Islands are particularly nice this time of year.
Yes, maybe we could do some surfing off the Gold Coast of Australia.
Maybe we should just settle for a simple spin around the Caribbean islands.
Yeah.
What think you, Odious?
Hollywood feels so good, doing what you thought you never could. Hollywood feels so right, stars shine every day and every night, yeah. If anybody asks you what's your sign, you just look up on the hill and say, that's mine, yeah, buddy.
Garfield, wake up.
Good morning, John.
No time for small talk, Garfield. It's Christmas morning, and you know what that means.
Of course I do. Christmas means presents. Lots and lots of presents.
First things first, Garfield. You can't open presents on an empty stomach. Here are your breakfast lasagnas. You may eat your way to the tree. Garfield, you wait right here while I get your gift.
Now that's what I call a Christmas gift.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, Garfield. Here, let me show you. Now watch this. This gift-giving machine can read your mind. Whatever you think of, it will give you. Observe. Neat, huh?
Let me try that. And that's just for starters. Now this is what Christmas is all about.
Just when you think all your presents are accounted for, that's the time you gotta ask for more. Christmas is my favorite time of year, 'cause that's the time I get my Christmas cheer. I'm gonna shake all the goodies right off the tree. Come on, gimme. Yeah.
Things, stuff, gadgets, toys, greed, avarice. I love it.
Hey, Garfield. Garfield, wake up.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Leave your number, I'll get back to you.
Hey, Garfield, guess what today is?
Listen carefully, John. I don't do pop quizzes before breakfast, okay?
Are you ready for this, Garfield? It's Christmas Eve morning. We're gonna pack up our presents and go to the farm for Christmas. Won't that be fun?
You got a real sick sense of humor, John. You know that, don't you?
The whole family's gonna be there. Dad, Mom, and Grandma, and Doc Boy.
And good boy, and bad boy, and old boy, and attaboy, and...
Come on, Garfield. We have a busy day ahead of us.
Why is it every Christmas I get drug out of my warm bed just to see some stupid old relatives? And why is it I always have to go to the stupid old farm? Why can't they come here where my warm bed is? And why am I whispering?
We're almost back on the farm now, boys. I can almost smell Mom's chestnut dressing baking in the oven right now.
It's not what I smell.
There's no doubt about it. Christmas is my favorite holiday. The air is crisp, homes are brightly decorated, and everybody's walking around with big smiles on their faces. Yeah, almost everybody. I think the best part is watching the faces of children and sharing the memories of being a child at Christmas. I remember when my brother Doc Boy and I were little.
Oh, brother, here we go again.
Dad would chop down the tree.
Chores.
Mom would fix up the meal.
Work.
Doc Boy would get in the way.
Fighting. Big, fat, hairy deal.
Decorating the tree.
Gardening.
Wiring all of the lights.
Electrical contracting.
Wrapping boxes and writing out cards.
Office work. Out of sight.
Then we'd take those presents and pile them under the tree. We'd barely get a wink of sleep, wondering what they could be.
The special gifts of Christmas that really make it great.
It's so great.
Are the insomnia and the anxiety kids get from having to wait.
Can't wait till Christmas. There's so much to do. Can't wait till Christmas.
Wake me when it's through.
Now behave yourself this Christmas, Garfield.
No problem. I'll wait in the car.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Mom.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, honey. Oh, it's so nice to see you. Here, let me take those packages.
Hi, Dad. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, City Slicker.
Doc Boy, how's my favorite brother?
Don't call me Doc Boy. And you've probably forgotten I'm your only brother.
Oh, you're right.
Don't mind me. You can visit till your lips fall off for all I care. I'll just sit here in the dark, alone, until you decide to come over and pay your respects. Nobody gives a hoot about an old woman like me anyway.
How could I ignore my favorite girl? Merry Christmas, Grandma.
Oh, Merry Christmas, John.
How have you been?
Oh, I've been doing okay, considering. What's this, John? I see you're putting on a little belly. Is that city life making you soft? Ah, you're getting soft, boy. You need to get more physical. Take me. I do 100 sit-ups every morning. My belly is hard as a rock. Come on, hit me right here. Give me your best shot.
Grandma, you remember Garfield, don't you?
Well, I'll be. I remember back when all we had were wood-burning cats. What do they think of next?
Bizarre.
Isn't this wonderful? The whole family is together again for the holidays. Oh, we are going to have such a splendid Christmas. Oh, I'm so happy I could just burst.
Oh, put a sock in it, dearie. Let's go finish dinner.
I can see Grandma and I are going to get along just fine.
This is what it's all about, right, boys? Hard work, brisk weather, and beautiful scenery.
What scenery? I think somebody turned the lights out. In fact, I'd go so far as to say things can't get much worse than... I gotta quit saying that.
By any chance, you're not thinking of putting chili powder in my sausage gravy, are you, Grandma?
Why, no. Heavens to Betsy, child, what would give you such a notion? Just because my chili gravy won a blue ribbon at the county fair and your gravy didn't even place. Who am I to tell you how to make gravy? The Green County Gravy Champion, that's who.
Hey, Garfield, where's Odie?
In the barn, let's eat. Hello, what's this? Why, it's sausage gravy. Perfect.
This smells great.
Well, that is very, that tastes.
Thank you.
I haven't had that often.
Doc boy, will you say grace, please?
Oh, Mom.
Doc boy.
I never know what to. Lord, we just want to tell you how grateful we are for this food and for letting us all be here together on Christmas Eve.
Amen.
And as surely as the waters of the streams and the rivers find the sea, let each of us find happiness and wisdom in this our... Thanks, Lord. Let's eat.
Hey, Mom, pass the potatoes, please.
Scalloped, whipped, fried, baked, or boiled.
Oh, Mom, you always fix too much food.
I know, honey, I know. Now, what would you like?
I can't decide. Just give me a piece of pie.
Apple, peach, pumpkin, blueberry, cherry, or banana cream?
Attentive service, excellent cuisine. However, the decor leaves something to be desired. I give this place 2 stars.
You sure are packing the food away tonight, Grandma.
I'm eating for 2 now, dear.
Ah.
That was a great meal, Mom. And you too, Grandma.
Thank you, John.
Well, it wasn't much, but I was hoping you'd like it.
Hey, Garfield, there's plenty of leftovers. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, no thank you, John. I have opted to watch my waistline this holiday season.
Okay, everybody, it's time to trim the tree.
Hold, wait a minute.
Just listen to 'em, Garfield. All jawing at once like a bunch of banshees. Crazy, isn't it? Of course, to make it through this whole life, you have to be a little crazy.
You said it, Grandma.
Why, just look at me. I talk to cats.
Careful, Dad. Don't hurt yourself.
Why is it we always put the stupid star on last? Why don't we put the star on the top of the tree and then put the tree up?
Well, it just wouldn't be Christmas if we put the star on first, honey.
Hey, Garfield, come over here. Garfield, I have a very important job for you. It's a dangerous assignment, but if you succeed, you'll be a hero.
A hero. I like that.
I want you to take this star up the tree and put it on the top.
Climbing trees is my life, sir. If I'm not back in an hour, send a banana cream pie after me. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Never send a man to do a cat's job. Whoever invented Christmas trees should be drug out into the street and shot.
Is everybody ready? Here we go!
Nice touch.
And now, everyone, my little boy is going to favor us with a Christmas song.
I don't know about this, Mom.
Boy, you doggone better well play. Those 24 years of piano lessons better be worth something.
Oh, Christmas tree, how lovely are thy...
Scoot over, sonny boy. Let old Grandma take a whack at that. Oh, Christmas tree, how lovely are thy branches. Whoop, whoop, bidoop, bidoop, bidoop. Well, what do you think, dearie?
That was interesting.
Well, you better not touch those ivories until they've had a chance to cool down for a while. Get on down. Chico, Chico.
Why don't you play for us, Mom?
Christmas is here, mistletoe and laughter, carols and bells ringing to the rafters, lights on the tree, candles all aglow, and all who pass by say hello.
Why, hello, Garfield. How did you know I needed a kitty in my lap?
Wild guess.
Since Grandpa passed on, I've whiled away many a lonely hour rocking and stroking my cats.
I envy those cats.
Grandpa was a proud man, a strong man. He was a good provider. We never had much money, but we always had plenty of food on the table. And he always made something special for me and each of the children at Christmas. Men like him didn't feel like they could show much affection outwardly to the children, but on Christmas, it was okay. He always pretended not to be excited on Christmas morning, but his eyes gave him away. I think it was his favorite day of the year. Sometimes I wake up in the night and I can still feel his strong arms around me. This is the night I miss him the most.
Keep Christmas here in your heart.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Dad to read us our Christmas story.
Yeah!
Which is entitled
Dinky, the Clown Who Saved Christmas.
Do I have to do this?
Here's the book, dear. Now go over to your favorite chair and we'll all listen to you read the story.
I'm beginning to feel a little silly reading this book year after year.
Oh, but think of the children, dear.
Yeah.
They so look forward to it.
Right, Dad.
Yeah, let's see if Binky saves Christmas again this year.
Once upon a time, there was a clown named Binky who loved children. Every time Binky saw children, he would say, "Hey, kids!"
Oh, no, Dad. Read it with more emotion.
Yeah, and why don't you say it like Binky says it?
Every time Binky saw children, he would say, "Hey, kids!" Cut that out. And once again, Binky the Clown saved Christmas for children all over the world. The end.
I don't know about you, John, but for a couple of minutes there, I was getting pretty worried.
Ooh, me too.
All right, boys. It's time to get ready for bed.
All right.
Yeah.
You can never find an elf when you need one. When you got to get that toy beneath the tree.
Yeah, when an elf is what you need, his energy, his speed, there never seems to be one who's free.
But then comes that magical moment.
So the story goes on Christmas Eve,
when elves and other weirdos
think it's better to get that seed. Seems you can never find an elf when you need one, and you don't know what you're gonna do.
But if you believe the magic of Christmas Eve, then one finds you.
I don't believe it. These letters must be 50 years old.
Hey, Dad. Psst. Hey, Dad, you awake? Dad, you awake?
Well, I'm awake now. What do you boys want?
Is it time to open our presents yet?
It's 1:30 in the morning. No, it's not time to open presents yet.
It is Christmas morning now, you know.
Doc Boy has a point there, Dad. Anytime after midnight is technically Christmas morning, you know.
Go to bed.
All right.
Pleasant dreams, Dad. It is Christmas morning.
I know that, and you know that.
Well, what do you boys want to do first? Do you want to do chores? Do you want to eat breakfast? Or do you want to open presents?
Presents!
Oh, Mom and Dad, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, that was a very nice Christmas.
It's not over yet. 1 minute.
Why, thank you, Garfield. What's this?
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
What are they, Grandma?
John, these are love letters your grandpa sent me when we were courting a long, long time ago. My darling, if the sea were of ink and the sky of parchment, I could not begin to write my love for you. When next we meet, oh, Oh, my.
Well, what does he say, Grandma?
It is inappropriate for a lady to talk about her romances, my dear. Garfield, I don't know how you managed to find these letters. I think they are the nicest presents I could have received. Thank you very, very much.
Yeah, you might say I just kind of fell into them. What is it, Odie? Okay, I'm coming. Okay, what do you want? Okay, what is it? Whoa, let me try that. Odie, sometimes you amaze me. This is the best present a cat could ever get. Now and then, you're something special. All right, you guys. Just permit me one sentimental moment here, will you? I have something to say. Christmas. It's not the giving. It's not the getting. It's the loving. There, I said it. Now get out of here.
Let's have a good old-fashioned Christmas down on the farm. A little overeating never did you any harm. Let's open up the presents, eat a turkey or two. It's a good old-fashioned Christmas. Yodelay-hoo. It's a good old-fashioned Christmas down on the farm. Let's stoke up the fire to keep our tootsies warm. Let's kick off the rooftop and sing a song or two. Let's do this again next year. Yodelay-hoo.
I feel like creating cat today. Give me a cat. Give it 4 legs, some fur, fangs, and some surprises. Its eyes should shine in the dark, and it should always land on its feet.
Oh, sure.
Give cat 6 eyes.
We only have 2 eyes left.
2 eyes. I like that.
Cranium, 23 Pantenes. Jaw, 12 Botox. No eyebrows. Nice. Notice how the heavy lids give it an arrogant yet warm expression.
Nice job, staff. You've designed the perfect animal, cat. However, there is one finishing touch. Give it 9 lives.
Hang on. 9 lives.
Everyone else gets only 1 life.
Well, let's just say it would make a great plot for a story, okay?
You say you were born under a bad sign. Got a reason to cry. The bad signs I was born under fill up the sky. Yeah, I'm a blues cat. And I'm broke from paying my dues. 'Cause when you got 9 lives, you got 9 ways to lose. Hey, I had me 9 lives, roll snake eyes again and again. And maybe this time I'll roll me a lucky 10, 'cause I'm a blues cat. Got 9 pages of bad news. Yeah, when you got 9 lives, you got 9 ways to lose. 9 ways to lose.
past life, I formulated many of my likes and dislikes. I disliked my rock bed. On the other hand, you wouldn't believe the size of the pterodon drumsticks.
About 10 million years ago, the first cat crawled out of the sea. His first word was... He had been holding his breath for quite some time. In those days, the first everything was crawling up out of the sea. The first snake. The first chicken. Crabgrass. The first real estate salesman. And then came the first girl cat.
Oh, man. Near. Oh, man.
Cat! Cat was caveman talk for darn it. It wasn't long before Cave Cat learned to talk.
Foom? Foom. No. Meow. 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 Meow.
Caveman soon domesticated Cave Cat.
Good cat.
Soon, Cave Cat learned to live with his human counterparts and spent his time pretty much as cats do now. Except for the fire-breathing mice. Ah, yes, those were simple times. Times when people had to entertain themselves.
Big Bob, come!
Ooh, Big Bob.
Big Bob, big! Big Bob, bad! Big Bob, go whoop, whoop, whoop! Here, Big Bob.
Big Bob.
Hence Cat's instinctive fear of dogs. Big Bob slobbered and ran away. Cave Cat gave Big Bob a piece of his mind.
Aha, Big Bob. Cave Cat go whoomp, whoomp, whoomp. Ooh, stay away, Big Bob, or Cave Cat go whoomp, whoomp, whoomp.
Alas, Big Bob returned with the world's first and last frap tree. He wanted to play fetch. Thus, the world's first and last Cave Cat bought the farm for failing to field a fetched frap tree.
In 2000 BC was a good year to be a cat in Egypt. We were revered, even worshipped. Ah, for the good old days. Ancient Egypt wasn't the arid wasteland you might expect. No, it was bustling with activity in 2000 BC. The pyramids were still under construction. In those days, we cats were venerated and worshipped because of the cat goddess Bastet. She was the head of the hierarchy of animal gods. This was one Egyptian belief that certainly got no argument from us cats. Me? I was known as King Cat. I was the favorite cat of King Amenhotep III. I called him Junior. Those were happy days. I had my own personal bevy of slave dogs, and for fun I'd go over to the pyramids and torture the construction workers. To the pyramids, you mutts. Let's get a move on. It doesn't get any better than this. Stay. Did I ever tell you I love it when you grovel? Okay, okay, enough adoration. Back to work.
Whoa, whoa, boring. Whoa, whoa, boring. Whoa, whoa, boring.
You know, guys, what if we built a cube instead of a pyramid? Okay, okay, big babies.
Whoa, whoa, boring. Whoa, whoa, boring. Whoa, whoa, boring. Whoa, whoa, boring. Whoa, whoa, boring.
All right, you, back to work. We got a deadline to meet, you know. I want these pyramids built by Thursday.
Hey, have a heart, mate. I'm doing the best I can.
If you know what's good for you, you'll get your shoulder back to the stone.
I'd like to get your shoulder back to the stone.
What was that?
I just said if you know what's good for you, you'd be back at the temple rather than here picking on us poor slaves.
And just what is that supposed to mean?
Read the glyphs, mate. Writing's on the wall.
I don't like the looks of this.
That's right, mate. When the king croaks, he takes all his worldly possessions with him. And you are a possession. Get the picture?
I got the picture all too clearly. Old Junior's not even bright enough to come in out of a sandstorm. And then to complicate the situation, his evil brother, Prince Black Bart, has had his eyes on the throne for some time now. Ooh, if my lifespan is to coincide with Junior's, I better get back there and protect him from Bart. Giddy up, you doggies. Time's wasted.
Hey, Junior. Hey, man, you know I have a surprise for you.
Oh, goody, goody, goody. I just love surprises. Where is it? Where is it?
It's, through that door. Go ahead. Step through the door. I think you're going to be surprised.
Okay.
Mush! Mush!
Shucks. I don't see any surprise around here. Ooh, sometimes that Black Bart makes me so mad.
Rats.
Hey, you shoved me.
I'd like to do more than shove you. I'd like to...
Ga-do-dee-doo-dee-doo.
Huh? I wonder what this is. Oh, well, whatever it is, it probably hasn't been invented yet. Then again, what do I know? Dressed up and no place to go, huh, Junior? What am I laughing about? I should be conserving oxygen. These crypts are airtight. I only have enough air to last about... Let's see, this crypt is about 80 by 40. Let's see, the 20-foot ceiling. I'll run out of air in roughly 73 years. boy, am I glad to see you. I'll see to it there's a little something extra in your next paycheck. I owe you one, old buddy. If there's anything I can ever do for you, just let me know. You know, Slave Dog, it's friends like you that keep this tired old world going round.
And be a good dog and run over to the pyramids to see how things are going.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Anything you wish, sir. Your wish is my command, sir. I'd like to meet you in the dark alleys, sir. My third life was my favorite. My body grew old, but I never grew up.
Your adoring skies filled with magic butterflies made the morning a memory. These were the mornings Chloe and the orange kitten liked best. It seemed like it was always summer in the garden. Uncle Todd built the garden during a very intense period of just having fun. He was known for that. Singing and dancing and being every bit a prankster. He and the sun laughed a lot. Uncle Todd joined the circus one spring and sort of willed the garden to Chloe and the orange kitten. From then on, the spirit of Uncle Todd seemed to loom over the plot like a great laughing apparition. This was not the normal garden you might imagine, no. It was inspired by the love of life and the even greater love of living it. The garden had a few of the more identifiable features, of course, like plants and rocks and some fencing. But the things they really enjoyed were not of the norm. Designed into the garden were things like tubes, globes, and orbs of the bubble and vinyl persuasion. The hovering harmonica, the skimming discs made cheerful sounds as they glided from point to point. Their lively syncopated rhythms filled the air. The great part was as Chloe and the kitten moved from one area of the garden to another, the environment would change. All the areas were for fun-making, but only a special love and understanding would make the garden work. They had a very strong bond, a rare and valuable treasure called friendship. It was a magic life, an easy life, a good life. There was only one condition. Before Uncle Todd joined the circus, he left the two a crystal box on a checkered toadstool. He told them never to open the crystal box. Chloe and the kitten were not used to rules. This never open the crystal box on the checkered toadstool rule was new to them. And as all children are wont to do, Chloe and the kitten were overcome with curiosity. They poked at the crystal box, sniffed it, and gazed longingly at the simple-to-open latch. There is something very special about a box that is not to be opened. Finally, they decided to take action. They decided not to open it. They bounced right by the crystal box, never to give it another thought. They loved Uncle Todd very much and were grateful for the garden. And they lived happily forever and ever 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 and
I learned to think on my feet in my fourth life. thinking was okay, I guess. But now I avoid it whenever possible. The year is 1720. I'm the cat of the court musician to King George I. My owner's a fellow named George Frederick Handel. I sit around and watch Freddie write music for George's dinner parties. Freddie's putting the finishing touches on a fugue for a big bash tonight.
Hello, Freddy. What have we here?
Oh, go away, Jester. I must have this fugue done for tonight or the king will have my neck.
Fugue? Fugue, you say? This is a very important occasion. George is expecting a concerto, don't you know?
A concerto?
Is there an echo? That's right, Governor. He's expecting a concerto.
Oh, there's not time. I can't possibly finish a concerto by this evening.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, well, if we can't enjoy a concerto tonight, we'll have fun at the execution.
Execution?
There's that echo again. Oh, well, ta-ta, Freddy. Your concerto had better be good. You know how Georgie hates to be disappointed.
Here, Cat. I will take the first movement and the second movement, and you do the finale. Right fast. There's not much time.
Your Majesty, Your Majestress, for your listening pleasure this evening, it is my pleasure to present Freddie and his chamber quartet, who will play for you an original concerto, or so we hope, on this very auspicious occasion. Freddie, if you please.
That night, I never wrote any more music. Had I stuck with it, there would have been the recording contracts, the concerts, the agents, the managers, the roadies, the groupies. It sounded like a lot of work to me. Life number 5 was short.
Hey, Cat, you're wanted on the set.
I'll be right back.
Stunt Cat! Action! That's a wrap!
6 must be my lucky number, because that's the life I fell in love with music. I also fell in love with a girl who played the piano just for me.
Oh, what a pretty day. Would you like to hear a cat story, Patches? Well, I'm going to tell you anyway. My 8th birthday turned out to be one of the most memorable days of my life.
That was the day I got a new kitten, and I took my first piano lesson. Oh, I remember it as if it were yesterday. I was sitting at the kitchen table having breakfast when my mother came into the room.
Happy birthday, Sarah. I have something for you.
A kitten? Oh, thank you, Mommy.
If you take good care of your kitten, Sarah, it will be a good friend for a long time to come.
Mother suggested that I name my new kitten Diana after the Roman goddess of the hunt.
Sarah, I have another birthday surprise for you. This is Mrs. Underwood. She's going to give you piano lessons.
Oh, Mom, I want to play with Diana.
Come along, Sarah. Someday you're going to thank me for this. All right, Sarah, let's begin.
Diana, are you all right?
During the next few months, I worked very hard at my piano lessons. Every time I sat down to play, I would feel this little paw on my foot. Diana was so tiny, she couldn't get up on the piano by herself. I wanted to be a better piano player because Diana always seemed to sense when I hit a wrong note. In just a few years, I was becoming, by Diana's standards, a fairly good pianist. Diana loved my music and never seemed happier than when I was playing. Those were happy days. I remember the sunshine, soft summer breezes, and the fun Diana and I had. It seemed as though Diana had been part of my life forever. I had even promised Diana we would never, ever part. Then came the day I left for college. That was a sad day. I didn't know who I was going to miss more, my parents or Diana. Although I was a young woman by the time I graduated from college, the little girl in me was still eager to be with Diana once again. By that time, my world had changed. There were more people in my life than Diana and my parents. And I don't know that Diana approved. Mother, Father, Lee and I have decided to marry.
Oh, that's wonderful, dear.
Ouch.
Diana. You'd better pack your bags, old girl. You're going to be moving soon. You're coming with me. My parents had given Lee and me the piano as a wedding present. We really didn't have room for it, but it was our most important piece of furniture. When little Billy came along, Diana found a new friend. I don't think Diana minded too much. By now, Diana was 14. Diana could no longer make it on her own to the top of the piano. But fortunately, neither could little Billy. That evening, I could tell Diana wasn't feeling well, so I put Billy to bed early and performed a whole concert just for Diana. I'd never played better. When I finished, Diana didn't want to leave the piano. Good night, Diana. Sometime during the night, Diana managed to get down onto the keyboard. She lay down, put her face on her folded paws, and quietly passed away. It was Diana's testament to her love for my music. Would you like me to play something for you, Patches? It's just as well.
In my 7th life, I was a laboratory animal. To this day, every time I see a test tube, I throw up.
Hold on to that cat good and tight now, Larry. Easy now, fella. Easy there. I don't know about you, Larry, but these experiments sound like something out of a horror movie to me.
All I know is if this research goes bad, I'm going to put plenty of distance between me and this laboratory.
Larry, get 19GB ready for dissection. We'll see if it's experienced any preliminary organ modification.
Get that cat! I'm trying!
Let's call it off, guys. We'll never find him now.
All that I ever was made me what I am in my 8th life. Somehow, it's falling short of my expectations.
Welcome to the world, little fellow. I think I'll call you Garfield.
I'm hungry. Where are we, Mom?
in the kitchen of an Italian restaurant.
Are Italians good to eat?
You have a lot to learn, Garfield.
Garfield, the newborn kitten, is getting ready to rub up against his first leg. On my mark, get set, rub up. I think I'm gonna like this thing called eating. Pasta. Infinite mountains of pasta. Garfield 1, fettuccine nothing. This spaghetti could stand to be cooked a little longer.
Come with me, kitty. You eating me out of my business. I'm taking you, kitty, to the pet shop. I can't let him stay here.
No, you can't take him. He's too young.
Oh, come on, Mom. I'm a big boy. I'm 5 minutes old now. Besides, I'm getting tired of hanging around the house all the time.
Take care of yourself, little boy. I love you.
I love you too, Mom. And thanks for everything you've done for me. I'll write when I get a chance. Thanks for the ride. Hi, guys. So, what's the program here?
Oh, it's simple. All you have to do is look cute. Someone comes in, buys you, takes you home.
That shouldn't take long.
Don't count on it. Old Eli's been here 17 years.
I'm cute. Take me home.
Ah! What's that?
Oh, that's a dog. People actually buy them and take them home as pets.
Hello there. I'd like to buy a cat.
Take me, take me. I'll catch you mice, fetch you paper, scratch your back. Take me.
Well, this one seems friendly.
I sleep till noon, and I desire my milk tepid. I require 3 daily scratchings, and I eat a pasta-based diet. No substitutions, please. As far as accommodation.
How are you this morning, Garfield?
I'm in a good mood. I let the mailman live.
Sit down, Garfield. I have something to tell you.
I am sitting down.
You must be lonely. I think you need a playmate.
Not really. I have my mirror.
So, I bought a dog. You're taking it rather badly, Garfield.
I think I'm okay now. Where is this dog?
Garfield, meet Odie.
It's not a dog, it's a tongue with eyeballs and feet. It's as though I know Odie from a former life. A bad one. Well, it's taken a lot of hard work, intimidation, and abuse, but it was worth the effort to lay claim to my position as the rightful head of this household. Odie, oh, Odie, be a good boy and fetch my slippers. They're on the wrong feet, dummy. Now run fetch my owner.
You called, Master?
Ain't life great?
I assume you would like to have lunch now.
Yes, and I desire a picnic on the lawn.
You want what?
Read my lips, John. I want to eat outside today.
Very well, sir.
It's hard to find good help. Come on, Odie. It's the ice cream truck. You must have a death wish, fella. If Odie hadn't stopped me, I would have been a cat pancake, a pavement pelt, a sail cat, a greasy spot on Main Street. You saved my life, old buddy. Listen, I may not be wildly successful in this life, Odie, but at least I'm alive to live it, and that means something. I'll forever be grateful to you, Odie. I'll never forget this.
Gather round, children. It's story time. It was back in the 80s, or was it the 90s? Who cares? At any rate, I was a big TV celebrity and a mouser of some note. Well, sir, one day, Odie and I spotted the ice cream truck across the street. As Odie was just about to run into the street, I saw this big truck a-coming. I had determined that Odie was going to be seriously hurt if he crossed the street, and so I wrestled him to the ground at the last minute before the truck came rushing by and squashed him.
I'd like to think I'll live forever, but hey, I'm only human. Here's a sneak preview of my 9th life. Space. One thing to be said for space. There sure is a lot of it out there. So what do you do with space? You can take part in grand intergalactic battles that encompass whole solar systems, or you can bravely forge new worlds of exploration by traveling through uncharted territory, or you can get lost. Me? I'm lost. Finding out where the heck I am is still secondary, though. What I want to know is, why am I here?
Welcome to space, Mr. Cat. I suppose you are wondering why you are here?
A keen grasp of the obvious.
Well, it is really quite simple. You see, all we require is that you survive, Mr. Cat. We are monitoring the survival instincts of a cat in his last life.
In his last life?
As you are well aware, a cat has 9 lives.
And don't tell me, I'm living life number 9?
I tell it like it is, baby. Cakes.
Well, that's just great. Somehow my lives didn't mean so much when I had a few of them to burn. So here I am in the one that really counts, and they stick me in the middle of nowhere in this time bomb. Well, I'd better gather my wits about me. My survival sounds like a job for ODIE, my Operations Data Index Element. It's the smartest machine in the galaxy. Hey, Odie, index and rate all variables of my survival and give me a progressive plan. Arr, he says. Odie must have been built by the lowest bidder. Well, I guess it's up to me now. Just what do I have on hand to survive with? Let's see. I have food, water, artificial gravity, and sand. Well, time to start surviving. Let's eat. Rats. Oh well, everything tasted like lettuce anyway. Okay, Odie, what is it? Hey! Where's gravity when you need it? What are you trying to say, Odie? Uh-oh.
Hey, you! Kitty Cat!
What? Who?
I am Commander Mendelssohn, leader of the incredibly huge galactic war fleet. The IHGWF for short. We do not like you being here. And to show you we mean business, we will atomize your craft in 5 minutes. Any questions? I said, any questions?
Only answers, Mac. Here, take this. I've been declawed. Hey, guys, could you give me just a little more time? This place is a fright, and I couldn't meet my maker looking like this. Come on, have a heart.
I'm sorry. We of the IHGWF have no hearts. We do, however, appreciate the tiny ship. We will give you 7 minutes instead of 5.
Gee, thanks. There's not much time. I need more hands. That's it, hands. If I can just get over to the crew cloner here, I'll clone a crewmate. I hate vending machines.
6 minutes.
Hey, Odie, we gotta do something about this gravity. That's it, the gravity machine. Pull the handle. That's better. Just when things look bleak, something goes right. The plot thickens.
5 minutes.
Now, to get those guns working. Get out of here. Shoot! Shoot! Get back! Why don't you guys play in traffic or something? That's it. Odie? Take these guys down to the launch platform. Put these clones in the drones. We'll launch an all-out attack on Commander Mendelsohn and his Igwa, Wugga, Hugga, Wugga, whatever. Hurry. Okay, Commander. Brace yourself. This cat has a thing or two up his sleeve. Odie, are the drones in place for launching? Commander Mendelsohn, are you there?
You have 3 minutes.
What happened to 4 minutes?
Well,
You what?
I had to go to the little boy's room.
I have a surprise for you, Commander. Take this. Gotta get those guns working.
1 minute.
Boy, what a day. Lost, no food, a twit for a computer, an imbecile for a crewmate, but no matter. I'm a hero, and heroes don't die. We always win our space battles. This ought to do it.
0.
Nice touch. My name is Garfield, and this is my friend Odie.
I understand you boys had a rough go of it in your last life.
Yes, sir, and that's why I'm here, frankly. I know cats have 9 lives, and I certainly appreciate the opportunity to have them, but I don't think it was fair for anyone to put us in the position we were in. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
You're right.
But, sir, I'm right?
Yes, you are. You may have your life back. Oh, by the way, which life was that?
You mean, which life of my 9 was that?
Yes.
You mean you don't keep track?
Normally I do, but our computers are on the blink right now.
Why, that was my first life, sir.
Very well. Then you're entitled to all 9 lives. And your friend there, is he a cat too?
Well... yeah, he is.
Then and so be it. You both have all 9 lives. We have to stick together, you know.
What to do today? What to do? What to do? Hey, not bad. Nice fit. Here's looking at you, Sam. Play it again. What the? San Francisco's a beautiful city. Cable cars, fog rolling off the bay, Chinatown, the Golden Gate Bridge, the wharf. Gee, I wish I lived there. The dust had to be an inch deep on my desk. A thick layer of papers was forming around the base of the trash can. An empty bottle of milk lay on the floor next to the couch where I had a business engagement the night before.
Coffee, Sam?
Yeah. Kitty wasn't much on keeping an office clean, but she could make a great cup of coffee. I still remember the day she came in looking for work. She wanted to be a secretary. She had all the requirements. She made a great cup of coffee. I gave her a job. That was yesterday. Being a private dick isn't easy with a name like Sam Spade. But I got all the requirements. I like babes and bullets. And I look kind of neat in a trench coat.
More coffee, Sam?
Nah. It was a slow day. The hours seemed to drag by like a New York Giants versus Brooklyn Dodgers doubleheader. I decided to get a phone. As I was leaving the office, I found myself face to face with one of the most beautiful creatures I'd ever seen.
Are you Spade?
I never know how to answer that question. So what brings you here, and why me? There are 100 private investigators in town with better offices than mine. Who are you?
My husband was murdered. Your chief, Tanya Otabi. Will you take the case?
I had to think for a minute. Sure. Judging from the way she was dressed, she was obviously tapping some big bucks. Of course. It all makes sense now. She marries an old geezer, bumps him off, inherits all the money, hires a second-rate investigator to find the killer who she double-crosses and ends up scot-free. So how old was your husband, Mrs. Otabi?
23.
Of course. It all makes sense now. Her husband was obviously a ladies' man. Tanya finds out he's unfaithful and has him snuffed. She hires a second-rate detective to find the killer, who she double-crosses and ends up scot-free. It's one of the oldest shams in the book. So what did your husband do for a living, Mrs. Otabi?
He was at St. Maurice University, Mr. Spade. He was head of the history department.
Something wasn't right here. Sounds like a pretty tame profession, doll. Not exactly the kind of job where enemies can be made.
We all have enemies, don't we, Mr. Spade?
Call me Sam, please. What makes you think your husband was murdered?
He drove off Old Mountain Road, Sam, please. That's 40 miles away. He had no reason to be there. Besides, he was an excellent driver. The police say he probably fell asleep at the wheel, but I just can't believe that.
Her lips started to tremble. I took her hands in mine. Go home, kid. I got work to do. I'll call you when I got some.
My life's full of babes and bullets. No time to lay back and cool it. I've got clues and claws right here in my paws. Nothing to do but do it. Claws and clues are my beat. I pay my dues on the street. A life full of babes and bullets. It's a living, that's why I do it.
Why someone would murder a 23-year-old college professor was beyond me. Maybe he'd delivered just one too many lectures on the Boxer Rebellion. Stranger things have happened in this town. My first stop was the city morgue. It was 11 a.m. Walking up the steps to the morgue, I saw my old adversary. It was Lieutenant Washington.
Spade, what brings you down here? Trying to find a client?
Sure, Lieutenant. He's the one your blue boy shot in the back for jaywalking.
Watch it, Spade. I still have your license under investigation.
Oh, yeah? Well, at least I know it's safe for a while.
Spade, don't push me.
Wouldn't dream of it, Lieutenant. Have a nice day. The lieutenant was still saying goodbyes as I walked into the morgue. I spotted the coroner, Bert Fleabish.
Spade, what brings you down here?
Hey, Bert, I need to see a body.
Who doesn't, eh, Sam? What's the name?
Professor O'Tabby.
Oh, yeah, tough break. Nice fella.
You knew him?
Oh, not really. My kid attended St. Maurice and had his class. Really liked him, too. Except for his lectures about the Boxer Rebellion.
I could tell Bert sort of liked the guy by the way he pulled out the drawer with the stiff. O'Tabby looked like he'd been worked over by the maulers of the Midway. It didn't surprise me. When's the autopsy scheduled, Bert?
Autopsy? What autopsy?
His wife thinks it was murder, Bert.
Murder? Sam, the man died in a disastrous car accident.
Looking down at O'Tabby, I noticed some yellowish-brown coloration on his chest and stomach hairs. Hey, Bert, you have any explanation for this?
Any kind of fluid from a car can make a stain like that.
Do you have his clothes and any items he had on him when he was discovered?
Sure, Sam. Right here.
I searched through the clothing looking for anything that might suggest murder. Right now, it looked as though poor O'Tabby had just had a bad break on the mountain. His shirt was about the only item of clothing that was still recognizable. I noticed the yellowish-brown stains were in the same location on the shirt that they were on the body. I'd seen stains like this before, but where? Maybe something would come to me later. There was a curious little stone in the shirt pocket. It was a very colorful stone on one side, almost as though it were painted.
I'll be right back, Sam.
Sure, that's what my ex-wife said. As Bert went to answer the phone, I put the colorful stone in my pocket. I don't know why, really. Maybe I just like stones.
Is there anything else you need, Sam?
A clue, a motive, and a murderer. Good night, Bert.
Sam?
Yeah, Bert?
It's noon.
It took me an hour to drive to the scene of the accident. I didn't know what I was going to find there, but what the heck, I'd at least get a breath of fresh air and I could put the car in the expense account. It looked like I wasn't the only one who had that idea. Taking a nature walk, Tanya?
Sam, you startled me.
I was trying to keep my mind on business, but I couldn't help but notice the lovely view. One word of advice, sweetheart. It's not smart to return to the scene of the crime.
I was hoping to find a reason for my husband being here last Friday night.
Like, what kind of reason?
I don't know. A clue of some kind?
I'd understand if you were here to cover up your tracks.
Are you saying I murdered my husband?
Nothing personal.
Oh,
I hate when they do this. I stood there, Tanya's mascara dripping on my wingtips, and me an hour from the nearest pot of coffee. Come on, Tanya, let's find a diner.
So why do you suspect me of murdering my husband?
I suspect everybody, baby. Here's a list of suspects I've put together so far.
Sam, your name's on this list.
I don't remember where I was last Friday night, Tanya. Therefore, I don't have an alibi. I've been tailing myself for the past 3 days.
That's sad.
What's sad?
You must be a very lonely man, Sam Spade.
You could fix that, Tanya.
What are you trying to tell me, Sam?
Do I have to spell it out?
Give it a shot.
Y-O-U-C-O-U.
There's a lot about me you don't know, Sam.
I know you're great looking and you dress nice.
But what if I did murder my husband? What would you think of me then?
I'd wait for you to get out of prison, baby. It's not like my social calendar's exactly packed. How long can a murder sentence be? 30, maybe 40 years? I'll get it. The classiest dame I ever met just walked out of my heart, but not out of my case. Next on the list was Otabi's office at the university. I was still a couple of blocks from the campus when I brushed by a big goon on the sidewalk. He had fists the size of babies. He dragged me into a darkened alley and pounded me into next year. As I lay there in a crumpled heap, I smiled to myself. I must be on the trail of something hot to rate a beating from this Neanderthal. I put my jaw back in place and pointed an accusing paw at my assailant. So, I suppose you have a message for me.
Yeah, I'm your landlord. You're 2 months late with a rent.
Right. I was still trying to figure out my landlord's involvement in this caper as I walked up the marble steps to the history building. Are you in charge around here?
Yes, I'm Professor O'Felix. How may I help you?
I'm Sam Spade, P.I.
Oh, nice wallet, Mr. P.I.
Yeah, I'd like to ask you a few questions about Professor Otabi.
Yes. What a shame. Poor fellow must have fallen asleep at the wheel. Such a waste. I really don't know how I can help you, but I'll be glad to answer any questions you have.
Nice guy. He led me to his office and poured us a cup of coffee. I would have preferred my own cup.
Now, what would you like to know, Mr. P.I.?
Call me Sam. Sam Spade. Was Otabi in any kind of trouble that you know of?
No trouble. Professor Otabi was a solid citizen. He was well respected by the faculty and his students. Besides, I don't know much about his personal life. Perhaps you should talk to his wife.
His wife? Yeah, I've talked to her. According to the time of death, you must have been one of the last people to see Professor Otabi alive. Any idea what he was doing up on Old Mountain Road last Friday night?
Yes, that much I do know. He was going to visit Maudie O'Purr, a St. Maurice alum.
Why was he going there?
Maudie's a big contributor to the university, especially to the history department. Professor Otabi called on her every Friday night to help her in any way he could. You see, she's a widow. It was Maudie's wish that no one know of his visits. She was a bit eccentric in that regard.
Of course. It all made sense now. Otabi, under the guise of visiting a benefactress to the university, was in fact having a clandestine affair with a wealthy widow. How old is Maudie O'Purr?
93.
Rats.
Mr. Spade, I didn't mean to insinuate anything by my statement. It's just that, well, on more than one occasion, Professor Otabi had to put a woman's feelings in perspective. You see, he was a handsome man and quite popular with the ladies.
So you don't think he ever gave in to temptation?
Oh, no. His only weakness was coffee. I rarely saw him without a cup of it in his hand.
Well, I think we all depend on a cup of joe every now and then. Thanks for the information, and no offense intended, but this is really lousy coffee.
Yes, I admit my coffee needs work, Stan. The lady that normally made our coffee left us recently. She made excellent coffee. She's going to be hard to replace. In fact, I've had to pick up her chores in addition to my own duties.
Work on that coffee. By the time I arrived back at the office, the men from the phone company had just installed my phone. Kitty was in the other room.
No calls yet, Sam. How about a cup of coffee?
You read my mind, sweetheart. Hey, Kitty, do we have Tanya's phone number?
Klondike 51234, Sam.
Thanks. The girl might not be a good office cleaner, but she has a great memory. Oh, why didn't I remember that number? It sure is an easy one to remember. Hello, Tanya. Sam Spade.
Mr. Spade, what did you find out?
I stopped by your husband's office today and found out a few interesting things.
Oh, really? Who did you talk with?
A Professor O'Felix. Do you know him?
Professor O'Felix was my husband's assistant.
Kind of old to be an assistant, isn't he?
Oh, we never really thought of him as an assistant. He worked as hard as my husband with the students. He's been with the university all his life. In fact, he was my husband's instructor. It was Professor O'Felix who inspired my husband to go into the teaching profession.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Anyway, Tanya, he mentioned your husband may have been tangled up with some woman. Gosh, that's hot.
Sam? Hello, Sam? Are you okay?
Look, Tanya, I'll call you back. I got a bit of a mess right now.
Sam, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking about.
It's okay, Kitty. Run and tell maintenance we need a mop and a bucket. I'll pick up the pieces of the mug. That hot coffee in the lap was enough to give a literal meaning to my last name. I went to the sink to clean up. As I took off my jacket, I saw a huge coffee stain covering my shirt. Wait a minute. Coffee stains. That's what they were. O'Tabby had coffee stains on his shirt. Why would a man that was dressed as impeccably as O'Tabby wear a coffee-stained shirt? Where did the coffee come from? And why am I talking to myself? I searched my pockets for the pretty painted stone I took from O'Tabby's shirt pocket. I looked at it carefully. It was painted, all right. A painted piece of ceramic. A piece of ceramic from a coffee cup. O'Tabby must have been drinking coffee, which in turn caused the accident. It wasn't much to go on. How was I supposed to solve a murder when my only clue was a cup of java? What was keeping Kitty? I figured I'd better call Tanya to apologize for the interruption and get back to the case. Where did I put Tanya's phone number? Wait a minute. Tanya never gave me a phone number. So how did Kitty know the number? Easy, Spade, don't go off the deep end. But the pieces were starting to fit together. Kitty would know the number if Tanya's husband gave it to her. Could she be a lady who was infatuated with Professor O'Tabby? Nah. Think, Spade, think. Of course, she spilled the coffee when I mentioned talking to Professor O'Felix about O'Tabby's woman trouble. Kitty makes a great cup of coffee. So did the girl who recently left the university. The same girl I hired only yesterday. A girl who was infatuated by a man she could never have. So what does she do? Of course, she spills coffee in his lap and pushes him over a cliff. Wait a minute. Something's not quite right here.
Here's maintenance, Sam.
I know you murdered Professor O'Tabby, Kitty.
What are you talking about, Sam?
You loved him. He didn't love you, so you snuffed him.
Yes. Yes, I loved him. He didn't love me. I couldn't have him.
So you what?
So I left.
You left?
Yes. The thought of working at the university so close to him and not being able to have him was too much to bear. So I left. But I didn't murder him.
The tears were streaming down her face and falling like rain off a pine tree. But the coffee stains, the painted piece of ceramic cup.
He always drank from his favorite mug, Sam. This looks like a piece from that mug. I don't know how it got broke.
I just ran out of suspects. Kitty, did you have any duties in the office other than making coffee?
I was Professor O'Tabby's girl Friday. I sorted his mail, answered the phone, kept his appointment calendar, filled his prescriptions, sharpened his pencils.
Wait a minute, filled his prescriptions?
Yes, Professor O'Tabby was an insomniac. The coffee kept him awake. He needed very potent sleeping pills to help him doze off at night. I remember him bragging one of those pills could knock out a bull elephant. It took 2 of them to put him to sleep, and that took an hour.
Kitty, stay here and help maintenance clean up this mess.
Where are you going, Sam?
To pick up a murderer, baby. Nice touch. I found Professor O'Felix in the university chapel. Asking for forgiveness, Professor?
For what it's worth, Mr. Spade, I just didn't have anything to lose.
Let's go. By the time the paperwork was done, it was 8 p.m. Lieutenant Washington was his usual charming self as O'Felix was being booked. It had been a long day. I thought I'd better check in on Kitty. She was pretty shaken up when I left. I entered my office and found Tanya O'Tabby sitting on the couch. She stood up sobbing and gently put her arms around me. She didn't say anything. She didn't have to. I understood. I don't understand. I saw you following me today.
I wanted to make sure you were on the right track, Sam.
Well, thanks for the hint.
I knew a sharp guy like you would figure it out. Look, you big lug, why don't you cut the tough guy act and give me a smile for once?
How's this?
That's better.
Now let's talk about you and me, baby.
Wouldn't work, Sam. We're different.
That's the part I like.
Face it, Sam. In any other time, in any other place, we might have had something, you and me.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Tanya. You're a sophisticated lady, and I'm just a working stiff.
You like hot dogs, and I like caviar.
Yeah.
I'm refined, and you're a slob. I'm first class, and you're coach.
I get the point, Tanya.
But you're still all man, Sam. I really wish it could have worked out.
I'll never forget you, Tanya.
Goodbye, Sam.
She called after you'd left. I told her you were going to nab the murderer. She came right over.
I didn't answer. My thoughts were still in the arms of a classy babe. There had better be a check in that envelope.
Sam, how did you know O'Felix killed Professor O'Tabby?
Elementary, Kitty. O'Tabby had to have left directly from the campus to call on Maudie O'Purr that night because he was still drinking from his favorite mug when the crash occurred. Professor O'Felix, the substitute girl Friday, fixed that cup of coffee. O'Felix had filled O'Tabby's sleeping pill prescription and popped a couple into his coffee, knowing it would take O'Tabby an hour to get to Old Mountain Road, 40 miles away. Like clockwork, the pills took effect and O'Tabby drove off the road to his death. The police were right. O'Tabby did fall asleep at the wheel, thanks to some help from his assistant. The motive is obvious.
Which was?
It was the old power struggle in the university routine, Kitty. Old man gets passed over by younger man. Young man gets power, respect, glory. Old man gets older, bitter. Finally, in desperation, the old man gets rid of the one thing in his way, the young man. With O'Tabby gone, O'Felix becomes department head and gets what has eluded him all his life.
Sam, you're simply too much.
What's the milk for, Kitty?
You ask too many questions, Sam.
Garfield, what are you doing in there?
Getting ready to roll the credits, pal.
My life's full of babes and bullets. No time to lay back and cool it. I've got clues and claws right here in my paws. Nothing to do but do it.
Morning, John. Sorry to disturb you. I know you have a busy social calendar, but if you will be so kind as to go to the kitchen and fix me a huge breakfast, I will allow you to come back to bed and finish your sleep. Rise and shine, John Arbuckle. It's time to serve your nation as you serve your fellow man. Yes, it's time to serve them pancakes. Pancakes the size of Australia. And coffee. Yes, John, coffee. We wouldn't be the great nation we are today if it weren't for coffee. So do your patriotic duty, John Arbuckle, and fix me breakfast.
I wonder if people with goldfish have this problem. I trust breakfast met with your satisfaction.
It was filling. But about those pancakes, next time a little less pan, a little more cake, okay? Well, stomach, guess it's time for our early mid-morning nap. Check that. It's time to abuse the dog. Kids, don't try this at home. Hello, what's this? Take Garfield to vets today. Oh no, not the vet! John can't take me to the vet. That's inhumane. The vet thinks she knows what's good for me. Good for her, but that's bad for me. Because what's bad is good for me. But if I go to the vet and that's bad, she'll prescribe what's good for me, and that's not good. Maybe if today disappeared, John will forget about his little note. Here, Odie. Wednesdays are good and good for you. Hello, hello? What's this? Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. Do you see that, Odie? Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. That's the day people celebrate having food by eating as much of it as possible. Yes, that's the day people try to eat every turkey, pumpkin, and cranberry on the face of the earth. It's a tradition. And you know how I love tradition. Oh, John.
Nice calendar.
Thanksgiving. Food. Eat. Tradition.
Yes, I know. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. Which reminds me, we had better go to the grocery store to get lots of good things to eat.
I'm with you.
Do the mashed potato, do the candied yam, do the funky turkey, 'cause it's time to jam. If you don't wanna dance, baby, that's all right. Do some non-stop shopping to work up an appetite. Make your Thanksgiving one long meal, 'cause the more you eat, the more grateful you are gonna feel.
Now this is what Thanksgiving is all about. Thanksgiving is cookies. Thanksgiving is pie filling. Thanksgiving is coleslaw. Drive carefully, John. Don't want to bruise my kumquats. Wait a minute. Where are we going, John? This isn't the way home.
We're going to the vet, Garfield. Now just relax.
Want me to relax? Take me to Hawaii.
I'm only bringing you to the vet for a checkup.
Check out, John. You're only bringing me here to check out the vet. Why don't you marry her? Then she can make house calls.
Next.
Hi, Liz. How have you been?
That's Dr. Wilson to you. Put the cat here.
So, Liz.
That's Doctor to you.
So, Dr. Liz. How about that weather?
That's a rather personal question, don't you think, Mr. Arbuckle?
I can see this relationship is off to a roaring stop.
How about a date?
I'd sooner die.
Well, don't do that.
Mr. Arbuckle, please.
You can call me John.
I can call out for pizza, too, but I'm not going to call you that.
Call me what?
John!
No, made you say it.
Don't blame John. Snappy repartee does not come easily to a dip.
Okay, I'm giving you one last chance, Liz.
Doctor.
Doctor, will you go out with me?
No.
Okay, one more chance.
Never.
Okay, I can take a hint. I'll just stand here. Quietly. I'll just stand here and hold my breath until you say you go out with me.
Oh, that'll impress her.
Well, Mr. Arbuckle, I have examined your cat, and I have some good news and some bad news.
I hate this part.
The good news is your cat is healthy as a horse.
Hear that, John? The woman is a great physician, a specialist.
The bad news is he's also big as a horse. He'll have to go on a diet.
Quack! She's a quack! Get me out of here! This
I'm going to
can't
put your
be
cat on a
happening
low
to
carbohydrate,
me. I
low
don't
fat
do
diet.
low fat.
You must
Fats
restrict
are
his
some of my
intake of
best
sugar
friends.
and
Sugar?
starches. It wouldn't hurt him to get a little exercise.
Exercise
And be
is
sure to
for
feed him a lot of
sweats. I
high-fiber
cramps.
foods.
Fibers for sweaters.
Plenty of water.
Water's
Now,
for
bear in
bird
mind,
bath.
Mr.
Where do you
Arbuckle, the
come
quality
up
of a
from?
cat's nutrition
Quality?
determines the
Talk to me
quality
about
of
quality.
a cat's life.
Without
Now, if
food,
you
there's
love
no
your
life
pet,
as we
you'll
know
take
it.
good care of him, and he'll be around for a long, long time. Okay, I'll go out with you.
Really?
I can't stand to see a dumb animal suffer.
Great! Tomorrow, my place. I'll fix a big Thanksgiving dinner. You're gonna love it!
Well, at least we won't be seen in public together.
And then this weekend, we'll...
Don't push it, Buster.
Okay.
Mr. Arbuckle!
Yes?
You forgot your cat.
My cat. Oh, my cat! Shoo-ba-doo-wah, got a date with my dream chick. Gonna impress her and make her my girl.
Oh, woe is me. I'm being put on a diet and I'm gonna die.
Here, Garfield, have some food. According to your diet, you get this.
That's it? That's all? Just one scraggly piece of lettuce?
Oh, I'm sorry, Garfield. That's not what you get.
Well, I should hope not.
You get half a leaf of lettuce.
That's better. Ugh. Gee, I've been on this diet only 10 minutes and I can tell I've already lost something. My sense of humor.
Aha! Caught you!
Yeah, well, what did you do? Booby trap the refrigerator or something?
Garfield, I'd like you to meet my new diet monitor, Odie the Fierce. Odie will be watching your every move, and every time you go off your diet, he'll blow his whistle, and I will come running.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life. I'm gonna put an end to this charade right now.
Someday you're going to thank me for this, Garfield.
You're in desperate trouble, mister. Well, might as well see how the old diet's going.
Hello, I'm RX2, your talking scale. I can tell you your weight, your fortune, or just about anything else you would like to know.
Okay, smarty pants, what's my name?
Judging by your weight, you are Orson Welles.
Great. A voice chip with a cruel streak.
May I have your autograph, please?
Oh, shut up. Why is everybody picking on me? Well, what's wrong with being large-boned anyway?
I've seen all your movies.
Hey, how would you like to have your battery removed?
I wouldn't like that, Mr. Wells.
It's not like I'm all that overweight. I can still see my feet.
I've seen Citizen Kane 8 times.
All right, that's it. Your history.
Rosebud!
Odie! Oh, Odie! Yoo-hoo! Are you anywhere around here, boy? It's snack time. The lack of food must be making me hallucinate.
Good morning, Garfield. Sleep well? Well, aren't we nasty today? Save your energy, Garfield. Nothing you do can spoil my good mood. It's Thanksgiving, and I have a dinner date with a dreamboat. Oh, ooh, which reminds me, she'll be here in about 3 hours, so I better get the old turkey out of the freezer. Gonna fix dinner for the girl I love. Okay, first we start with the bird. Let's see here. Remove bird from freezer at least 24 hours before cooking. Well, I'm sure that's just a minor technicality.
Yum, yum. Turkey on a stick.
Remove giblets from cavity and stuff with 1 cup of prepared stuffing. Oh, well, you can't believe everything you read.
I can hardly bear to watch.
Place in roasting pan, breast side up. Rub skin with butter. Well, I don't see what good that'll do, but okay. Cover with foil and roast at 325 degrees for 5.5 hours. I guess I'll just have to speed things up a bit. 500 degrees. That was easy. Okay, now for the vegetables. Let's see. Corn, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, turnips, squash.
Be still, my beating heart.
Add water and done. To hear Mom and Grandma talk, I always thought preparing a Thanksgiving meal was tough. I'll get back to this later. I'd better spruce myself up a bit.
Thanksgiving. Humbug. What good is it if you're on a diet? If I can't enjoy Thanksgiving, nobody will.
You know, old buddy, if you want something in this world, you just gotta reach out and grab it. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm a man, right?
Well, you're a wimpy man, but yeah, you're a man.
And Liz, she's a woman, right?
No, John, she's a veterinarian, and a cruel one at that.
It's time this relationship with Liz got off the ground. She's the one I want, and by golly, I intend to get her.
Careful, you're starting to sweat off your shaving cream.
I'm going to win her heart, Garfield. You'll see. I'm in control of my own destiny. Gah!
Ever considered putting someone else in charge of your destiny?
Garfield, I need help.
Understatement of the year.
As you know, clothes make the man. I need your frank opinion on what to wear for dinner. How about the formal look? Semi-formal? Informal? High roller? The sporty look? Disco John? Peace? The rugged individualist? I'm running out of clothes, Garfield. You got any suggestions?
Yeah, try dressing as yourself.
Maybe if I just dressed as myself.
Guy has a shaky grasp of the obvious.
How's this?
Bingo! With one teeny tiny little exception.
Oh boy, she's here, Garfield. She actually came.
When it comes to insecurity, John's a heavyweight.
Liz! Nice to see you.
Nice polka dot boxer shorts.
Oops. Thanks for telling me I wasn't wearing any pants, Garfield.
Oh, sure. Blame it on the pet.
Come on. I want you to be nice to my dinner guest.
First I have to be a fashion consultant. Now I have to be an actor.
Come in, my dear. Welcome to my humble abode. It's not much, but we like to call it home.
Yeah, come in, Doc. Tell me, are you fond of indigestion?
Something smells.
Oh, that's just a little Thanksgiving dinner I whipped up.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Make yourself comfortable, Liz. I need to slip into the kitchen and take care of a few last-minute details.
Yeah, like finding something to eat.
So, Garfield, how's the diet? I see you're still the size of an aircraft carrier. Well, as long as you're here, I might as well check you for any deficiencies. I don't want you to become anemic.
Don't forget beriberi, rickets, and scurvy, too, Doc.
Sometimes people who suffer from vitamin deficiencies as a result of dieting can become listless. They can also be irritable or nervous. Sometimes they suffer from an uncontrollable twitch or even dementia. They may even have difficulty in breathing. You know, Garfield, maybe this diet has been too hard on you. I'd rather see you fat and healthy than like this. Maybe I could let you skip the diet for right now and start you with some mild exercise instead. Would you like that?
I'm free, I can eat. Oh, joy, oh, rapture, oh, no. Hey, John, another frozen dinner?
Everything is ruined, Garfield. What can I do? I'm doomed. Liz will never speak to me again. Very funny, Garfield. I can't feed Liz this.
John, you nitwit.
Well, this is Grandma's favorite record. Should I play it for Liz? This old pillow Grandma crocheted is comforting, Garfield, but it still doesn't solve the problem with dinner. I'm not cold, Garfield. Why did you drag out the sweater Grandma made for me last Christmas?
Last chance.
I know. I'll call Grandma. She'll know what to do. Oh, John, you're a genius.
If he had a brain, he'd be dangerous.
Thanks, Grandma. You're a lifesaver. See you in a few.
Have cooking utensils will travel. Well, what are you just standing there for, boy? Get in there and spark your young lady friend and leave the kitchen to Grandma. Shoo! Shoo! Now, where's the patient?
How's dinner coming?
Great. Just great. It's, simmering, or whatever food does.
Mm-hmm. Can I give you a hand?
Nope. Thanks. You know, one of the things I always like to do for Thanksgiving right before the meal is to reminisce on the real meaning of Thanksgiving.
Are you serious?
Just what is Thanksgiving? Is it a day just like any other day? No. Is it an object like my old trusty chair here? No. Thanksgiving is a holiday, a harvest festival, really, a day for giving thanks for our blessings.
You are serious.
How's my favorite kitty cat today?
Better now that you're here, Grandma.
Oh, you're looking a little thin. Isn't that grandson of mine feeding you?
Grandma, I love you. Don't ever leave us.
My. What have we here? Looks like something the cat dragged in. If you'll pardon the expression, Garfield. Well, I love a challenge, and this sure as heck looks like one. Stand back, Garfield! This is war!
Now, the first Thanksgiving was in 1621. The Pilgrims had had a good harvest, so Governor Bradford declared a 3-day feast, you see. They invited their Indian friends to join them, and everyone brought food. There was venison, turkey, duck, fish.
What's that?
Sounds like, the dishwasher. So, there was hot cornmeal bread and Indian pudding.
Ever had Grandma's famous turkey croquettes, Garfield? Nothing finer.
Go, Grandma, go.
There now. We'll just whip together a little white sauce. A bit of parsley, a dash of lemon juice, some grated onion. Now we'll add our turkey to the white sauce. Make some bread and roll our mixture in the bread and deep fat fry.
Deep fat fry, deep fat fry. Music to my ears.
Interestingly enough, it was Abraham Lincoln who officially proclaimed the last Thursday in November as Thanksgiving in 1863, you see. Now, get this. In Canada, they celebrate Thanksgiving too, but it's not on the 4th Thursday of November. They celebrate it on the 2nd Monday in October. Isn't that wild?
I had no idea.
How about some sweet potatoes? Oh, now, come on, Garfield. You never had Grandma's sweet potatoes.
This is true.
A cup of butter.
a cup of brown sugar, and some marshmallows.
I'm starting to like them already.
Now, guess where it'd be if you were to bow before a shrine of candles and offer a bowl of rice? Any guesses? It'd be in Japan, and they call it Labor Thanksgiving Day.
Have you ever seen my split-second cranberry sauce? Too late, you blinked, Garfield. And now, for the piece de resistance, pumpkin pie.
Skip the piece of resistance, just give me a piece of pie. Nice touch.
Now, I'll just slip quietly out the door, Garfield. You tell that young lady of his that she couldn't find a better man than John, and she better not blow it, or she'll have to answer to me. Oh, and Garfield, eat a piece of pie for me.
They just don't make them like that anymore.
And in England, their Thanksgiving is called Harvest Home Day. Now, in Bolivia, well, I think things should just about be ready.
Where am I?
Dinner is served, madame.
Oh, John, I'm so impressed.
So am I.
It's a quiet celebration with family and friends. A time for counting blessings, a time to make amends. There's a feeling all around you. You can hold it in your hands and pass it round the table for all to understand. Though tomorrow may take us far away, let's stick together now. Let's find a way somehow to feel Thanksgiving every day.
That was a wonderful meal. Thanks for inviting me, John.
Same time next year?
That'd be nice. I'll be here before the meal, but after the history lesson.
Well, it was a great day. And judging by the looks of you two and your bellies, I'd say you had a great day, too. I know one thing I'm thankful for today.
Grandma.
Well, let's take a little walk and try to work off some of this food, boys. Come on, boy. Come on, Odie. Oh, no. Not you, too. I suppose we'll have to put you on a diet as of right now.
All right, Odie, give me 10. And wipe that stupid smile off your face. Come on, soldier, I said down in 10. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Are we having fun yet? 1 and 2 and 1 and 2.
Do the mashed potato, do the candied yam, do the funky turkey, cause it's time to jam. If you don't wanna dance, baby, that's alright. Do some non-stop shopping to work up an appetite. Make your Thanksgiving one long meal, cause the more you eat, the more grateful you are gonna feel.
That depth charge was too close. Reverse engines. Right full rudder. Ahead 1/3. Heading 320. Bring her up. Level off at 16 feet. Up periscope. Bearing Mark 202. Range 1,600 yards. Open door tube 1. Fire torpedo. Direct hit. Good work, men. We gave that tin can the deep 6. Let's surface. Morning, Pookie. Have a good night. You look rested. Well, time to kickstart the day. Time to wake up John, have some breakfast, take a nap, etc., etc., etc. Just another ordinary, run-of-the-mill day-dee-doo. Garfield's coming. He's coming to town. Better not try to knock him down. Just run for cover and clear the street. 'Cause if you don't, you'll be dead meat. Yeah, Garfield is coming to town. There was Jesse James and Billy the Kid, but this dude's done worse things than they ever did. Woe the poor soul who crosses his path. He'll have to suffer this gunslinger's wrath. Huh. This poor dog hasn't got a chance. He's had his last meal, and he's had his last dance. One more whimper, one more prayer. Gee, I hope he put on clean underwear. I'm gonna deep fry this sucker. Morning, Odie. What's on your docket for the day, pal? Yeah, me too. What say we get some breakfast? Okay, let's wake up the cook. Oh, John!
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Garfield the Amazing.
Good morning, adoring throngs. I am Garfield the Amazing, and this is my comely assistant, Odie the Average. For my first trick, I'm going to perform the tablecloth thing. Yes, I shall now attempt to yank the tablecloth out from under all this stuff on the table. A drum roll, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the world-famous tablecloth thing.
Here's your breakfast, Garfield.
It's about time.
You know, Garfield, I wish I knew what goes on in that mind of yours. I know cats have an active fantasy life, but yours must be in Technicolor.
You'll never take me alive, you scurvy cur.
Sigh.
I'm getting concerned, Odie. I think my imagination is starting to run away with me. See you later.
Garfield?
Help! Save me!
What do you think you're doing, Garfield?
I'm not sure anymore. Odie, I have a theory.
Huh?
Yeah, it just occurred to me that this imagination thing may not be as dangerous as we think. You know why? Because John's always there to bail us out. Come on, we'll put this theory to a test.
Uh-oh.
Good afternoon, passengers. This is your Captain Garfield speaking. Thank you for flying Inversion Layer Airlines. Our ETA to Chicago today is 4 o'clock. Our altitude is 39,999 feet. Our in-flight movie is Vertigo, and if you think that's in bad taste, wait till you've tried the food. The co-pilot this afternoon is Odie Crash Babowski. Say hi to the folks, Crash. Good boy. So, sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight. And pay no attention to that engine that just exploded. Or that one. Crash, I have an important question to ask you. How many engines do we have on this plane? I was afraid of that. Well, this calls for action. I know. Have the stewardesses pass out free drinks. No, wait. Better yet, we'll disguise ourselves as stewardesses, work our way to the back of the plane, and bail out. Okay, crybaby. We'll get the passengers off first. All the passengers are safely off, Crash. Ready to bail out. We overlooked one tiny detail, Crash. We're not wearing parachutes. Didn't you pack enough chutes for us, too? Well, this is just great. Time to test my theory. About John being there for us. Feel lucky, Crash?
Yeah.
Then let's just do it.
Garfield? Odie? You guys are crazy, you know that?
We did it. You know what this means, Odie? We're invincible. Come on, Odie. On to the next adventure.
Gerbils. I should have raised gerbils.
The world is filled with excitement, Odie. If you just use your imagination, you don't even have to go find it. It'll find you. Nice touch. Look, Odie, the meaning of life.
Simsalabim, sir.
Simsalabim.
May your children be happy and wise.
May your chewing gum never lose its flavor.
May your camel walk straight and true.
May your socks always match.
Oh, what a wonderful sense of humor. Lance Sterling. So we meet once again, sir.
Fat guy, so we do.
I would like you to meet my associate, Ramit. He doesn't smoke, drink, eat, or sleep. He's been trained in the martial arts, you know. Judo, karate, taekwondo, jiu-jitsu, and machete eating.
Big deal. This is my associate, Slobberjob. He doesn't think. He's been trained in macrame, bonsai, origami, and he's nearly housebroken.
What? Most impressive, sir.
Let's cut the small talk, fat guy. You know why I'm here.
Yes, I do.
And what I'm here for.
Yes, I do.
And what I'm going to do with it.
Yes, I do.
Then would you mind refreshing my memory?
You're here to get my half of the Holy Ankh, sir.
I knew that.
Combined with your half of the Holy Ankh, it will form a map to the location of the Banana of Bombay.
You see, Slobberjob, the Banana of Bombay was the original banana used in the old banana gag.
Oh.
You remember the old banana gag. Yes, it's the symbol of humor to free nations all around the world. The Banana of Bombay was stolen from our country's Museum of Humor many years ago. If it falls into the wrong hands, it could be the end of humor as we know it.
Oh.
Our mission is to recover the Banana of Bombay and return it to its rightful place.
I, on the other hand, feel the Banana of Bombay belongs to the world. I will find it first and auction it off to the highest bidding country.
You low-born cur. How dare you seek to profit from the banana of Bombay?
Oh, come, Mr. Sterling. Let us piece together our halves of the holy Ankh so that we may get on with our quests.
Very well. Where is your half of the Ankh, fat guy? You didn't think I'd really give you the location, did you, fat guy?
Attention market shopping people. For the next 10 minutes, we'll be giving away free flying carpets in aisle 4.
Who are you?
My name is Nadia. Headquarters has sent me here to protect you.
Well, thanks anyway, lady, but I don't need your help.
I have my orders.
Then take this one. Scram. I have work to do. Come, Slobberjob.
You haven't heard the last of me yet, Lance Sterling.
Okay, Slobberjob, let's put the pieces of this puzzle together. You know what to do. These two halves of the Ankh will form a map giving us the location of the banana of Bombay. Interesting. This is only part of the map. According to this, we're to pick up another clue in Paris, on the left bank. On Saint-Germain, I'd say. Somewhere in the vicinity of Café de Fleur. Come, mon ami. Heel. Do you have, how you say, microwave lasagna?
No, monsieur.
Oh, very well. Just give me the soup du jour with some extra jour on the side.
An excellent choice, monsieur.
What's your special today?
I haven't a clue.
Clue? Clue? Did you hear that, Slobberjob? He said clue. Okay, fess up. Where's the banana of Bombay?
I don't believe that's on our menu, monsieur. Would you settle for bananas Foster?
Never mind. There has to be a clue around here somewhere, Slobberjob.
Here is your soup de jour, monsieur. Bon appétit.
Thanks, pal. Boy, that guy looks familiar. Nadia, what are you doing here?
Protecting you, you fool. Don't you know Fat Guy and Ramit have followed you here to get the clue?
Go on.
Enjoy your soup de jour, my friend, for there will be no tomorrow.
Look, Slobberjob, there appears to be a map drawn on that awning. This must be our clue. Let's get out of here. And bring the map with you. I was right, Slobberjob. See these ancient Incan hieroglyphs here in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
The banana of Bombay is located in an ancient temple right here on the Amazon River. Well, pal, nothing can stop us now. Well, here we are on the Amazon, Slobberjob. This isn't exactly the friendliest neighborhood I've seen, but not to worry. If things get too hairy, John is always around to get us out of this fantasy. Now which way do we go? Look, Slobberjob, a sign. Ah, the ancient temple. Good work, Slobberjob. Proceed with caution, my friend. These walls have eyes. Stop, you fool! Look what would have happened. Now stay behind me and step where I step. That was kind of fun. The banana of Bombay. Slobberjob. If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Well, great. What more could go wrong?
This could go wrong, you stupid feline. The banana of Bombay is now mine.
Now that the banana of Bombay is yours, you could at least do me the courtesy of telling me why you want it.
I am from Moldavia. My country is very poor, you see. So in order to make money, we have decided to encourage tourism. We need this banana in order to open a fruit stand.
That is the dumbest reason I've ever heard.
It's your fantasy, fat boy.
Give me my banana.
You'll have to catch me first.
Thanks for the banana, Toots. Goodbye forever.
I hope someone brought snacks. It looks like we're gonna be here for a while. I'd say, like, forever. What is it, Slobberjob? Good work, boy. Quick, let's get out of here. Well, Slobberjob, old buddy, even Lance Sterling doesn't have a way out of this one. Slobberjob, what are you doing? Oh, well, I guess it is just a fantasy, isn't it? Not bad. Here you go, Nadia. Open a banana peel stand. I knew this dream was too good to be true. We have no choice now, Slobberjob. Here, boy, take my hand. Boy, I hope this doesn't hurt. Last one in's a rotten egg!
Another fantasy, Garfield?
Yeah, my last one. I ain't never gonna have a fantasy again. No way. No how. No, sir. Oh, no. Not again. Odie, I thought I told you never to play.
With DJ Morning Jive, he knew his rap was styling, but I feel half alive. I think my eyes are open, but I'm not really up. Can't have any coffee, there's no cream in my cup. It must be Monday. No matter what the DJ say, ask me why I hate Mondays, and I'll give you the news. Don't like Mondays, cause I got the Monday
Morning, Odie.
blues.
Morning, Odie.
There you go, boy.
The Monday morning blues.
Well, I guess I'll go shower and shave.
Thanks for sharing that with me, John. Yes, folks, this is my life. While it may look vital and stimulating, it really isn't. That's because John's a bore. He really needs to get a life. And I intend to help him find one. Why? Because John's my friend, and I'd do anything to help my friend no matter what. Unless, of course, there's something good on TV. Ah, time for my favorite show, Yukon Stinky. This week, Yukon Stinky insults a polar bear. Oh, can't miss that. Hey, John's life can wait.
Well, Stinky, I guess this case is closed.
Give him heck, Stinky.
This is WBOR, the all-national anthem all the time channel. Next, by popular demand, the Canadian national anthem.
And if you're not completely satisfied with your Ajax nose hair tweezers, we'll refund all your tweezed nose hair. Take that! And that! And that! Oh, and that! And if it's not too much trouble, and if you don't mind...
That should be enough stimulation for one morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
141, 142, 143, 144. Garfield, did you know the bedroom ceiling has 144 tiles?
The living room has 214.
I'm bored.
Why don't you organize your sock drawer?
I'd organized my sock drawer, but I just organized it last night.
I'll be the judge of that. Whoa, I'm impressed. All nicely tucked and sorted by color and size.
These are the winter socks. The summer ones are in the other drawer. Here we have your natural fiber socks. Here's your man-made fiber socks. And, of course, here you've got your blends. You know what, Garfield?
You need a life.
I need a life.
Yep.
There's more to life than socks.
There's underwear.
There's a bigger world out there beyond this sock drawer, and I'm gonna live it.
Get up off your easy chair now. There ain't no time for sitting there now. No more days marking time, long into the night. Now is your chance. Turn on the light, go on and get yourself a line. Get yourself a line. Nothing to it, boy, until you do it. Get yourself a line.
Nice touch. Haven't you got a life yet? What are you waiting for? Do I have to do everything around here?
How to Make Friends and Fool the Rest.
Obviously a book on sincerity.
I forgot I had this book. Hey, this chapter on getting dates is just the ticket.
Great. Read it and give me a full report. The sooner you get happy with your life, the sooner I can get back to mine. Humans, never satisfied. If only they learned to be content with the simple things in life, like lasagna, a good nap, family, dog breath, P.U.
Huh? It says here, a singles club is just the ticket for a happening kind of guy like me. Let's get to work.
Whatever.
Hey there, would you like to dance with me?
Sure, why not?
Yes! Yes! Did you hear that, Garfield? She wants to dance with me.
It's a miracle.
Come, my dear, let's cut a rug.
Shake your pump, wag that tail.
All set.
Move to the music. Everybody out on the floor. Everybody out on the floor. Everybody now. Everybody out on the floor. Everybody out on the floor.
Here it comes.
Shake your pump. Shake your pump. Wag that tail. Move to the music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shake your pump. Shake your pump. Wag that tail.
Wag that tail.
Move to the music. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All set.
When you're feeling down,
Here's something you can do to turn those blues around. Yeah.
when you're feeling low,
Here's a little dance that you can do. Let's go. Shake your pump. Shake it. Wag that tail.
wag that tail.
Wow. Move to the music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shake your pump. Shake your pump. Wag that tail.
Wag that tail.
Move to the music. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, jerk! Disco is dead.
What? When? Boy, you learn a dance than Zango. 14 years later, they change it.
Go figure.
It says here, a laundromat is a great place to meet chicks.
Looks like a great place to take a nap.
Clean chicks. Pardon me, I couldn't help but notice your frilly little tutu thing there. Are you a ballerina?
Why, yes, I am. And I couldn't help but notice your teddy bear boxer shorts. Are you a dweeb?
Why, yes, he is.
It says here, a video store is a great place to meet chicks.
Can we get Old Yeller? I love movies with happy endings.
Interested in checking out a little romance?
Will you be renting that tape, sir?
No, he'll be eating it here.
Pardon me, ladies. I seem to have lost my Olympic swimming medals around here somewhere. I might have lost them over there or over there. I just can't remember. Oh, well, I think I'll do some push-ups. Out of my way, Wimp. Oops.
Nice going, John. Here we are trying to find you a life, and all you can think about is eating.
So as I was saying to myself when I saw you standing there, this is obviously a chick or lady of distinction and exquisite taste to be shopping in such an expensive store. Did I tell you what lovely eyes you have? And by the way, I want to thank you for listening to me this long without hitting me or shoving anything in my mouth. That means a lot to me. It really does. Hey, I tell you what. Let's get out of this place and grab a cup of coffee somewhere, okay? This way, Marie.
Well, let's give him a hand for trying.
This may come as a surprise to you, Garfield, but I'm just not very good at getting a date.
No, go on. You're putting me on.
Hello there.
Don't flatter yourself.
Steve Reich one.
Maybe I ought to just forget about meeting anyone, ever. Maybe I'll become a nun.
As long as it gets you out of the house.
Hi there.
Take a hike.
No thanks. I just took one.
Steve Reich 2.
What is it, Garfield? Is it my breath, my looks, my personality? Why can't I? Yo there!
Buzz off.
Buzz!
Steve Reich 3.
Yes, sirree, Bob. It's times like this, I sits back and feels blue.
Oh, no.
And when a man feels this blue, he's just gotta get it out.
He's gonna sing.
A man's just gotta sing. I ain't got no woman, it's raining on my shoes. My cat is fat and worse than that, I got nothing but the blue.
And I thought fat people were jolly.
And now this word from our sponsor.
Friends, are you lonely, bored, a loser? Is your idea of a fun Saturday night sitting home, watching television with your kitty cat? Are you so boring that you could make cheesy yawn? Are you so out of touch you think disco is still in? Have you ever passed time by counting ceiling tiles? Compared to you, does a slug seem hyperactive? Well, friend, if this is you, cheer up. There's help for you at the Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired. That's right. At Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired, we can show you how to get a life. We can take even the most humdrum, uninteresting, and tiresome bore and turn him into someone vital, energetic, and self-assured. We'll show you how to make friends, how to make good music, how to make good first impressions, how to do impressions, how to have fun. At Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired, we've got a proven track record.
I thought I'd never have a personality, but after only 14 weeks at Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired, I now have a great personality.
6 months ago, I was a school crossing guard. Crossing the street was my life. Now, thanks to Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired, I am a bullfighter. And why am I carrying this stick, you ask? Why, that's to keep the women away.
I wonder if they could help me.
Remember, friend, at Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired, our motto is, if you can get a pulse, you can get a life.
Well, maybe they'll take you anyway.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired. May I help you?
Yes, I'm here to get a life. I mean, I have a life, but it's boring. Well, it's not that it's boring so much as I just don't have anything unusually interesting going on. Not at the present, anyway. Not that I couldn't, of course. You might say I'm kind of...
Yes, I see. Well, we want to start you right out in room 1A. That's how to make a good first impression. Down the hall, first door on your right. Have a nice life.
I'd settle for a nice lunch.
I wonder if this is the place.
104. 105.
Yeah, this is the place.
How do you do? My name is Lorenzo. And what is your name?
John Arbuckle. And this is my... Are you the Lorenzo in the commercial?
In person.
Gee, on TV you sounded so...
So what?
So alive.
Oh, that was a lip sync, you know. My body, Charlton Heston's voice. It's a theatrical thing. It's done quite often.
I see.
Onward and upward, shall we? Have a seat, Mr. Arbuckle. Good morning, class. Welcome to the Lorenzo School for the Personality Impaired, Inc. Remember, our motto is, if you can get a pulse, you can get a life. So the first thing we're going to do this morning is check ourselves for a pulse. If you don't have one, please raise your hand. Oh my, I see we have several. Well, keep your hands up in the air while my able assistant Priscilla will come around and give you a second opinion. The first step to becoming a vital person is to make a good first impression. Now, how do I do that, you might ask? Well, I'll tell you how I do that, you might ask. You do that by walking right up to the person, looking them right in the eye, giving them a firm handshake and saying, "Hello, my name is so-and-so." Everyone turn to the person next to you and give it a try, now.
Hello, my name is so-and-so.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth.
Hello, my name is John.
Hi, I'm Mona.
Hello, my name is Garfield. You probably noticed I'm quite short and have excessive body hair.
Was that okay?
Was what okay?
My first impression. I really have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, good.
Uh-huh.
Neither do I. How was mine?
Your what?
My first impression.
Oh, fine, I guess.
You guess? I knew it.
What?
I have something between my teeth, don't I?
Oh, no, your teeth are fine. See?
See what?
I'm blowing it. I'm making a lousy first impression.
No, you're not. I guess.
Yeah, what do we know?
The second part of today's lesson is learning to dress for success.
I'm naked.
In all modesty, I must confess, in some circles, I am considered a fashion plate, if you will. Let me share a few of my fashion secrets with you now. Rule number 1. Notice how I've coordinated my pocket protector with my socks. Well, my left one at any rate. When it comes to color, I say, why wear all the same color? Your ensemble should be a virtual smorgasbord for the eyes. Notice how I've accented my green tweed slacks with this plaid jacket and string tie.
Why do I have this sudden urge to play golf?
Nothing impresses people more than when you speak in a foreign language. Say, for instance, Canadian. Now, this is an easy language to learn. You just talk like you normally would, except occasionally you throw in an A. Example, I am going to town, A. I am going to town, A.
Great, let's all go to town, eh? Maybe we can have some lunch, eh?
I was so shy in gym class, I had my sister take my showers for me.
Oh, I was so shy, I almost starved to death once because I didn't tell my dad I was hungry.
You're not shy.
Oh, yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're like that guy on the beach yesterday.
What guy?
Oh, just some guy. He was walking around flexing his muscles and looking for his Olympic swimming medals.
You don't really have to learn a language if you can sound like you speak it. People are really impressed if you can speak French or if you can sound like you speak French. Example. Vous êtes des comptoirs. En jeu évité, on peut être conchant pas toi. Paris. They're impressive, no?
You know, I've had just about enough sophistication for one day. How about you?
Oui, mon ami.
Hey, you. Monsieur Dumb Guy, remember me? What am I? Chopped liver? Duck pate? Foie gras? Why am I getting so hungry?
That's a funny story.
Oh, it's been a wonderful day, John. Class was great and dinner was fun, but most of all, I really enjoyed talking to you. Until I met you, I thought I was the only person in the world to get my tongue caught in an elevator door.
And we didn't even have to speak French.
What?
Think about it. We had a wonderful evening without having to rely on anything we learned in class today.
You mean we can be ourselves and still have a good time?
It's a theory worth pursuing.
What a concept.
I know I've been working so hard to be what I thought other people wanted, I almost forgot who I was.
Well, I'm glad I met the you.
I was fresh out of other me's. Do you know, I've never been able to open up to anyone like this before. Other than my cat, that is.
Other than my cat, that is. My cat? Yesterday I had a name. Yesterday I was his bosom buddy, his confidant. Today I'm his cat. I can't believe it. John's actually met someone who likes him, and it's not even his mother. What's this world coming to? Who would have guessed? Oh no! Poor John. He doesn't know what he's getting into. I must stop him before he multiplies.
Then in my senior year, I was voted most likely to sit around the house. A lot. And then, Garfield, what are you doing?
Let go of her, John. Who knows where that hand has been?
What a sweet cat.
Don't listen to her, John. She's trying to get to you through me.
Would you like me to scratch behind your ears?
Oh, that's good. She's very smart, John. Once she has me in her clutches, she'll perhaps just a little bit behind this ear. John, listen carefully. It's all just a little lower. This is all a sinister plot to get you to... Oh, yes. There. Oh,
yeah. Excuse me.
You okay?
Oh, I'm fine, really. It's just that I'm allergic to cats.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought you said you were allergic to cats.
I am.
Oh, no.
Oh, too bad. What a shame. She was so cute and such a good ear scratcher, too. Well, come along, John. Say goodbye to your little friend. It's time to fix dinner.
This is terrible.
I'm sorry, John.
Can't you take shots for your allergy?
They don't do me any good.
What can I do?
You can chuck her on the chin, say it's been nice knowing you, kid, and send her on her way.
What if I shaved my cat?
Hey, oh, hi, time out. John, what's with you?
Oh, Mona, you are so sweet. We could really have been something, you and me.
There's something to be said for seniority.
Can we still see each other sometime, John?
I'd like that.
Good.
Not without a chaperone, you won't. John's more than a friend to me. He's my meal ticket.
Come on, I'll take you home.
Hang on! Wait for me! You're not leaving me behind. There's more than one way to skin a cat, so to speak. I saw this on a freeway once.
I'm sorry I'm allergic to your cat, John.
I'm sorry for us. I like you, Mona.
I like myself when I'm with you, John.
Merci.
What?
Merci beaucoup.
No, that's merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.